Hi, everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a great night. It's a little late. I had some things to take care of today, but I wanted to sit in, do a retro react of Foodie since I've got a little time tonight and I've got a little energy. So I was watching Foodie through Kiwi Kitten earlier. She was high again, a little bit cranky, a little bit mad, pushing back on people, saying, "Don't tell me what to do, I'll get ready when I get ready." That sort of thing. I was just on Twitter, just checking things out for the Twitter peeps, and I just learned something that made me want to vomit. So, everybody's familiar with her sippy cup, right? How she's always drinking out of that thing. For those of you in the chat that you're eating something or drinking something, I advise you to put your drink down now or stop eating for a minute because you're going to get absolutely sick hearing this. She revealed tonight that the inside of her straw is black, meaning mold. She's got mold inside of her sippy cup and her straw, and she's been drinking out of it. So our dear Foodie has been drinking moldy water or whatever the hell she drinks out of there. Yeah. Yeah, pretty freaking disgusting. So her cup and her straw is so unclean that it got moldy. And she's just been using it and she didn't notice at all. She just kept drinking out of it and she just now noticed it. How could you not notice something like that? Well, that would explain a lot, wouldn't it? Also, I was watching her stream. She was doing a lot of the weird arm movements. She was complaining about her back hurts, her arm is hurting. That could be warning signs of a medical event, but she's not paying attention. But for someone who said that her back was hurting, she sure was stretching a lot. Also, I don't know what's going on with her face, y'all. I know that she wears that CPAP machine mask, and her face has been looking bad for a minute. It was looking especially angry today, her skin. It looked red, it looked raw, it looked sore as hell. I was like, that skin looks not just red, it looks angry. Like if it had a mouth that would scream at Foodie. I don't know how she's not bothered by it. Hello, Vanilla. Hi, everybody coming in. It's inflammation, but what is it from, though? Is it from her mask? Is it from the food? What is it? That redness is just not going away. It's looking bad. Yeah, boogers. Booger. So, guess what I have on right now, y'all? I have on pajamas, not pajamas. Pajamas. I got my pajamas on. Although Foodie wears pajamas, I wear pajamas. So I'm doing this react on my pajamas, whereas Foodie has pajamas on. I also saw that today she's got on the same clothes she's been wearing, and she's wearing the hijab that yesterday she blew her nose into. So that's fun. You know, skin infections who? Yeah, like wearing the same hijab that she hasn't washed, that she blew her nose into. So, sanitary. Very sanitary behavior. No, I'm not wearing pajamas. No. No, pajamas. Pajamas. Not pajamas. Pajamas. Just pajamas. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the little song that I made for Foodie earlier. It was just something I did for fun. I told you I was going to do it, and I made it lighthearted and fun and funny. So I hope you enjoyed that. Thank you, Becky. She really just doesn't care. Speed running the series finale. That's her choice. That's what she wants to do. I said what I said in my video. That this is all her doing. Long ago, she said that her channel was her story. And she's always been the creator, the producer, the creative director, the cameraman. She took on all the jobs, so she can't even point her finger at anybody and say, oh, it's their fault that I look this way. No, no, no. You were 100% in control. You've always been 100% in control of your content. So if your life is taken any particular direction and you're not happy, you really can't blame anybody but yourself. We have no bearing on what happens to you personally. So yeah, she looked really, really bad. And I also saw on Twitter that she was beneath the bridge and taking the multiple edibles again. So she was intoxicated out in public. She's been taking the Marabou edibles and they're very high potency. So we're back to Crackhead Olympics edible use again. Now, because her tolerance is going up. The dispensary stuff just ain't getting it done no more. She said, to heck with the pre-rolls. I'll just go straight for the candies because they're stronger. So, yeah. I just learned that on Twitter. That she's been drinking out of a moldy straw. I wonder how long that's been going on. I wonder if that's why she's been feeling sick. Because she's literally been sipping mold. Foodie! Ew, you nasty. You are nasty. You are so nasty over the drinking mold. You're nasty. You're breathing mold through your CPAP machine mask because you don't clean your mask, and you're drinking it too. I'm just going to call you Moldy Mary. You know, I guess you like the taste of mold. You're breathing it. You're drinking it. Girl, ew. Disgusting. Nasty. Just so nasty. And that's true, Elaine. We all have free will, and she did choose her path. You're very right about that. Everybody has the right to do what they will with their life. It's just a shame that that's the path that she chose when she could have had a much better path. It was right there in front of her. She had everything she needed for a happy path, and she chose a very unhappy path. Again, you're right, her choice. She can do as she likes. But remember, she does come online and she wants people to see her life. And she also claims that she's happy. Although, with her behavior, I would say, no, you're not happy at all. So, like, what you're trying to project and what we see they're conflicting with each other. I'm not believing this whole happy life story. Oh, you like my background? I changed it. You know, since Foodie thinks I'm a witch, I thought it was appropriate. Black Mold Miriam, no. Not Black Mold Miriam. Happy people don't drink mold. No, they don't. They really, really don't. Hello, I will not be topping my moldy diver. Sorry. Not moldy diver. I'm thinking of Dio, Holy Diver. Great song, but that works. Moldy diver. Y'all ain't right tonight. You need to calm down. Okay. Yeah, it's very Madame Curie. Yes, yes. Wait till you see the whole picture. There's more to this picture. It's just my face is in the way. She's completely in the I don't give a fuck era. She's been there for a minute. It's just that she is now taking her hands off the steering wheel. I know people have seen that movie Fight Club. And there's that piece in the movie where everybody gets in a car and the person takes their hands off the steering wheel and they crash. Well, that's where we are with Foodie. That's what she's doing. She's taking her hands off the steering wheel, and whatever happens, happens. If she crashes, she crashes. She doesn't give a damn. Hello, Kimberly. I wonder if that mold in the straw is making her choke. I don't know. She's been doing a lot of that lately, like choking on food and choking on water. I don't know if that has to do with her obesity or her health problems. Is there something to do with her windpipe? I don't know. It's just odd that anymore she's choking a lot. So, yeah, like I said, she can go to a doctor. She can get it checked out. She wants to. She's doing it to herself. That's true. Ain't nobody doing anything to Foodie. No one has to do anything to Foodie. She's making all the decisions. Okay. Hello, Nirvana. I just hope she doesn't pass away while on a live stream. Well, I told you guys my thoughts about that. Now, that's one of the main reasons I don't live snipe her very often. Just because I'm afraid of that happening, and I don't want to be live and sniping her when that happens. I don't want to see that. I'm sorry, I don't. I take a peek. When other people go live, when they snipe her, I'll take a peek. See where Foodie is at, see what's going on. Because at any time, something could happen. I don't want to see it. I don't like Foodie, but I don't want to see that. And honestly, I think that might be the reason why she goes live, just in case something does happen to her. Ew, DB. Does she prefer her mold shaken or stirred and on the rocks? Shaken. We all know that she likes to shake her cup, so I would imagine shaken. You know, she wants to get all the spores all up in the water. No, I don't want to see that either. Why am I thinking of The Last of Us? There's a video game, there's also a series called The Last of Us, and what started the whole zombie thing was the cordyceps mold. Why am I thinking of that right now? Is she wanting to turn into a zombie? You want the cordyceps mold, Foodie? Fungus in her flour, fungus everywhere. Fungus among us. Mushroom head people. Mold everywhere. Hey, loves. I will keep you company during work. Just don't mess up your work, and then your boss gets mad at you, and then you get mad at me. So just look busy. If you see the boss, just look busy. Like you're doing something. He'll leave you alone. Bella. Bella, I have a question for you. I know that you are in the medical field, and I know you can't diagnose Foodie officially. But I have a question. The whole situation with Foodie choking a lot more. Any idea where that might be coming from? Like what might be causing that? Is that because it's just her windpipe is being compressed by fat or something? Because that didn't used to happen before, but now it's like she chokes a lot. Like what in the world is going on there? Like she's just choking on everything, and I've seen this woman put like massive amounts of food in her mouth, but she just sits there and she chokes and she chokes and she chokes like she can't swallow right. Her lungs? How would her lungs feel? How would that factor into her swallowing? Hey, Voodoo. Fluid buildup from heart failure. Oh, I know she's ill. She's very ill. She's been ill for a minute. But I'm just wondering, like, where's all this choking coming from? Maybe she has a blood clot. Well, she has had a history of blood clots in her lungs before, like long ago. And then she stopped taking her blood thinners, so I don't know if they're back. Only a doctor would know that. But yeah, she has had a history of that. She's had pulmonary embolisms before. Hello here. I'm no expert at all, but I knew someone with congestive heart disease, and he did that choke thing. Well, she does have a bad heart. She told us that she has an enlarged heart, She also said that she had a heart murmur. So those two things together can't be good at all. Like, you need to be careful. Oh, thank you, Sliced. Nerve numbness has also been suggested for the throat difficulty, like the nerves in her throat becoming numb. Can that happen? I know there's diabetic neuropathy, and that could be anywhere in the body. That could be in your extremities, it could be in your private parts, it could pop up in your eyes. So could it happen here? It could be GERD. I've heard of GERD, but I don't know exactly what that is. To be honest, I've heard of it, I just didn't research it. Like it's hard to talk with a numb mouth. It can happen in your feet. It could happen, diabetic neuropathy could happen in your rectum. It could be anywhere. Read Bella's comment. I'm trying to find it. Hold on, where'd it go? I got Booger next to me and she's doing the head pushing thing on the hand. Ah, thank you, Bella. And thank you for letting me know about her comment. Possibly her esophagus is compressing her and her hiatal hernia could be compressed against airway, plus she's holding a lot of water weight. That sounds pretty serious. And it sounds like she needs to go to a doggone hospital. Like right now. I'm wondering if she's going to be able to get on a plane if she tries to go, or if they're going to tell her, well, we need some medical clearance for you. You're not looking so good. Booger, get out of there. Get out of the wires. So like it could be anything. She's very swollen with water retention. You're right, she is. Lot of fluid buildup, lot. So it's up to her. If she, can I help you? Come here. Booger, come here. I'm gonna get you. She belongs in an ER, not a transatlantic flight. Well, where she needs to be and where she wants to be are in conflict with each other. Chantal never does what she should. She only does what she wants to. Yeah, Booger's being Booger. Booger! Come here. Look, you want to say hi to the people? Say hi to the people. Come here. There we go. You want to come up here? It's Booger. Hi, Boogs. It's Booger Kitty. Hi, Boogs. I've been seeing y'all on Twitter, like, posting your cat pictures. You guys have some very, very pretty cats. I've been seeing a lot of pictures of Rumble in my bottom. He's got 2 cats, and they're gorgeous. Oh, hold on. You want to come up here? So y'all got some pretty pets on Twitter, posting all your pictures. Look at the baby. Look at the kitty with the scratchy chin. We like the scratchy chin. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Look at that. She likes, look at the scratchy chin. Look at that. Thank you, Dina, for the super chat. Oh, I'm trying to get it, but I'm holding on to Miss Booger. Thank you for the super chat, darling. Go into your corner. Why do you have to... You're not in trouble. Why do you have to go in the corner? You didn't do anything yet. Yet. You're not in trouble. I'm not sending you to the corner. What? There is a horror movie about a cat named Booger. Are you serious? Does it look like my cat, though? Because my kitty, she's the prettiest little thing. Look at their face. Look at their face. Doo-doo-doo. It is nice and quiet. Hold on. She's moving. All right. So y'all want to see some stuff on Twitter that I've been collecting? I would love to show it to you. Also, I spent some time tonight. I had 2 lists of areas where I put save foodie videos, and I was just going through them and getting rid of some stuff that I really didn't care to watch, and other stuff of interest, and switching stuff over to just one list so I can find it. So I think tonight's focus, as far as Foodie's retro stuff, this is going to be about catfishes and citizenship. I think that would be a good one. We got the Twitter peeps, and then after that we've got her catfishing and citizenship, talking about romance scammers and citizenship, and going over the stream that she did called Who Wants Citizenship. Now, considering everything that's going on, I think that's appropriate. Yeah, smoke it if you got it, we're going in. Hey Bella, Foodie needs to stop eating and laying down sideways. Yeah, that's another thing, Bella. She's doing, her arms are bothering her a lot. Like, she says she's got pain in her left arm going down. She says she's got back pain, and yet she's stretching all the way out. And if you have back pain, you wouldn't be able to do that. So it's like, are you faking or are you being real? But according to Foodie, she's got back pain, and she's got pain going down her arm, which that could be a sign of a medical event incoming. But at the same time, considering the way she lays on the couch, if I had 400 plus pounds laying down on my arm, yeah, my arm's going to hurt too. So it's like, are your arms hurting because you're always laying on them and there's just too much weight laying on them? Or could it be something medical? Don't know. But she's been complaining, oh, my arms hurt, my back hurts, I got pain down my back, I need a back massage. And it's like, well, go see a chiropractor then. What do you want us to do? It started in her back. So the pain started in her back, and then what, went all the way up to her arm? Yeah, run her body through a CT scan. Yeah, I think so too, Mad. I think it's because she's constantly lying down. If I lay down too much, I hurt everywhere. Me too. Yeah, weight loss would definitely help. That's her entire problem. Too much weight on that little body. Oh, look, how sweet. If you wear a wig, please make it a good one. Please, it's horrible. Well, thank you for your critique, but I prefer this wig, but I welcome your input. I'm keeping this one on, though, for tonight, and thank you. So, let's keep going. We got some Twitter peeps to do. We got some stuff to go over. And I hope that you guys enjoy, and I promise that I'll push the hotkey button so there's no echo. Because last night I forgot a few times and there was a horrible echo, and I didn't realize it until I looked down. I'm like, oops, I didn't push the right button. So, what happened, Tucker? Did I see the community post that a what? No, you're not keeping me up, Sliced. You know why I go live late sometimes? Because, like, I work. And I get done about 9, 10 o'clock, and then that's when I've got time to do a live. So, can I, you know what? I'm going to keep it honest. Since we're talking about the wig, and I'm not triggered by the person making their comment, they were giving their critique. I was actually on the lookout for a wig that was like an auburn color or a red. And the place I went to only had a couple of wigs. And this was the best one of them. Although, while I was shopping, I got this nice tip from a nice lady there. And she said, if you get a wig and you don't like the color, you can just treat it like regular hair and dye it a different color. So I might try and do that. See what happens. But I was really looking for like an auburn red. I like the deeper reds. I like the jewel reds. I don't like bright red. I like we're talking like a almost like a purple red. You know, I like that, but I'm like, screw it. I'm gonna rock a gray and black wig. I don't care. I would look glamorous in a bob. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I listen. I've tried cutting my hair short. It doesn't look good. My hair's too thin, and I look like I have a huge head because I don't have enough hair. Thank you, Matt. I love your wig and entire aesthetic. I hope to be like Rose when I grow up. Keep being a badass. Love and light to you. Thank you. No, I don't like short hair though. I think I would like it if I had like an A-line bob. Has anybody ever seen the series Aeon Flux? Aeon Flux has like that A-line bob situation where it's kind of short in the back and then it goes down into like a long layered, like angled parts in the front. That I'd be cool with. Do like an Aeon Flux kind of thing. And don't hit me, but I was wondering, how would I look if I shaved off half my hair? Just have like half my hair like flipped over this way and like have the one half shaved away. I think I'd look pretty badass. I'm just thinking about it. I'm not doing it. But I'm like, I just wonder how that would look. But the sharpest fuck slanting bob. Just something kind of edgy. Okay. Wigs are a fun way to play around with your hair without ruining your hair. So anyway, we're not here to talk about my hair and wigs and stuff like that. It's just a topic of conversation that just came up all of a sudden. So how about we just get into the Twitter peeps and you guys can see what the hell's going on with Foodie. You guys see what's up. So let's get into it. It's time for the Twitter peeps. Okay, Mrs. Peel is here. Hello, Mrs. Peel. How are you? And Unicorn Blue, hello. Okay, so let me just switch over so you guys can see stuff. What's going on with the Twitter peeps? Okay. All right. Where are we starting first? Miss Harmony says, Foodie Beauty 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. gummy stream. Confirmed it wasn't a new scooter. I don't believe that. As she went under the bridge, smoked a blunt, and had coffee. Got home, she thought it was one gummy, only to realize she ate it, that it was stuck to another. So this is like number 2. Asked her Beezer if she could take another one, number 3. During her stream, she secretly went off camera and consumed at least 5 more gummies during the stream, refusing to order food despite the chat urging her on. Holy shit. Like, how high can you get? Like, those are strong gummies. You might be like, you need to make maybe 1 or 2. You don't need like the whole bag. You know, like you're wasting your gummies that way. Yeah, and she vaped. You don't need all that. Lily, it's okay. It's all right. I mean, I'll keep it honest and I'll keep it real. This wig was not my first choice when I was shopping. I was looking for something in particular. And I didn't find it, so I'm just like saying, fuck it, I'm an old broad, I can rock this shit if I want to. It's one of those, you either love it or you hate it kind of things. Not everybody's going to be a fan, I get that, it's a particular kind of look, but I'm like, I'm going to rock it anyway. So I'm rocking it, and here it is, on my head. I might take it off later, because it might get hot. I got the air off. It might get hot. I'm like, let me just take it off because it's getting too hot. But going back to Miss Foodie. Let's see, is there a clip here? There is, so I'm going to shut up and play the clip.
Yeah, this Scooty is the best one. It's the same old scooter. What do you even... Pizza? So now what I have to do is... stuff done already. My suitcases should be here by the 27th. I'll start packing shit, make a list of shopping. Weird Barbie. Time for another one, or should I wait? I don't know how much I ate. I don't know if it was one frog or two entwined. No more? I'm hungry. Oh, fuck. No.
Okay, I stopped it there for a reason. You guys can see 600 mil. Look like they're pretty strong. Those are the gummies she's doing right now, the frogs. I don't know how much is in each particular edible. And if she's hungry, this is the last thing she should be eating. Because all the gummies do is making her hungrier. Oh, thank you, Liv. Those frog gummies cost $95 for the bag. 5 pieces at 125 milligrams each for a total of 600 milligrams. And what, she ate like 3 or 4 all in one go? So that would mean her dosage total would be like over 400, 500 milligrams. But $95 a bag. And it's not like she's doing one bag a week. Like she just keeps buying those doggone bags. And there's a downside to doing the strong edibles and doing too much of them. All she's doing is chasing her tolerance up faster. So she's doing these right now, but if she keeps doing them at the level in which she's doing them, pretty soon they won't be able to get her high. She'll be eating the whole bag and not even feeling it, and she's going to have to go to something stronger. And then after that, whatever it is that's stronger, that won't make her high. And then she's got to have to go up in dosage or up in strength. And she's going to reach a place where nothing works. So on top of doing the edibles, she's smoking and she's vaping. So it's like there's constant THC running in her system. What was it the other day? Or was it today? She didn't wake up till 5 p.m. I think it was the other day. She didn't wake up till 5 p.m. and she was still under the influence when she woke up. And when she woke up, she did more edibles. So it's like she's constantly high. You know what, Missy? She's already doing that. I heard talk that she is already doing the Delta 9. That's already happening. She's already doing that. So like that's already a thing, you know? It's already a thing. She's already doing it. Already happening. So it's like I don't know where she can go from there. Once she hits that top level, when she hits that ceiling, where is she going to go? Yeah, you know what, Inferno? I don't trust the synthetic stuff either. I was watching something on YouTube about how they make it. So they just come up with the fake stuff and then they spray it with chemicals. You have no idea what the hell they're spraying that with. It could be any mixture of things. Like, I'm sorry, I trust Mother Nature, but I don't trust chemicals. You have no idea what you're ingesting into your body that way. So, screw that. No, 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 no. They could be putting rat poison on there for all you know. Anywho. Let's go back to this. Yep, there's the frog things. There they are. Okay. London Rain says, look at this filthy pig. Washing her clothes. Yeah, right. She's not only wearing this filthy clothes, but the hijab that she used as a tissue. So she blew her nose on that the other night, and she wore it. And she wonders why she keeps getting infections, why she keeps having skin problems, and she's buying the creams and the oils. Just wash yourself, Foodie. Just get things clean, girl. Tone Knob Joe says, so hope Foodie Beauty goes to Syria. We will have an epic rage fest when she realizes reality and her expectations are worlds apart, and she is forced to go sober in a 110-degree shack, alone in the middle of nowhere with no way to escape this time. I so love that for her. Ray's Dactyline says, Chantal ate more gummies just because she wanted candy last night, and this is how she ended up at the end of her stream. Yeah, she was gone. She was so gone. Like, Two Stone Foodie is not my favorite Foodie. There's only one possible bonus to her being really, really high. Just one little teeny tiny bonus to all of this. If she gets too high, she may not be paying attention to what she's saying. And she might let something slip, some kind of truth that normally she wouldn't say. It's completely useless except for that little bitty thing. Normally she gets stoned, but she pays attention to what she's saying. But if she gets too stoned, she just doesn't care. So she might let some stuff out. Other than that, it's just a bore fest. Imagine her new villa is a shipping container. Well, the big question is, will she actually make it to Syria? Foodie, as far as I'm concerned, you can go. You want to get on the plane? You want to give BG to somebody? Go ahead. Go where you want to go. I've also heard that she is already soft launching giving BG to somebody else. Like, she's already preparing people for the cat not being with her. She mentioned giving the cat to Peeps or a family member. I'm okay with that. I think it needs to happen right now, because she's doing so many edibles that she's stupid, dangerous high. Like, she gets high and she doesn't pay attention to what she's doing. She could turn on the stove and forget she turned it on and burn the whole place down. She could sit on BG and not even realize she did. So it's like, to keep the cat safe, just go ahead and give her to someone now before she gets hurt. And now, if you want to just melt into the couch, you can. I also saw today, she talked about a plan B. So I think she's soft launching, well, if I don't get to Syria, I've got a plan B. But I thought you got the plane tickets. I thought for sure you were going, right? So why would there be a plan B? Why would you be talking about a plan B? And if you've got a plan B, and if there are doubts for this trip, why should people buy you luggage? Why should anybody give you money for luggage? I mean, I'm just using some logic here. You want people to give you money for luggage, but you are talking in the form of, well, maybe I'm not going to go. So if you're not going to go, then I guess you don't need luggage, do you? I guess you ain't going nowhere to use that luggage, which means nobody should be giving you money for luggage. So we will see what there is to see. I know she's unhappy, Ophelia, and that's why I want her with somebody else. Foodie just wants to sit in a room and get high and think about nothing else but getting high. And I'm going to be that person to say it. The way Foodie is these days, it's no different than somebody doing, and I don't want to trigger anybody, I'm sorry. It's no different than somebody doing an illicit substance in a shooting gallery and doing nothing but getting high all day. It's the same thing. The idea is the same, the feeling is the same, the rug is different, but it's the same principle. Somebody in a crack house and all they're doing is just, doing the stuff, and they just sit there and sit there and sit there and do it all day long. And that's where she is. So it's like, it's time to give up the cat. If you want to sit and stare at a wall for 10 hours and zone out, have at it, but give the cat to somebody who will take care of it. Actually, Payday, she has sat on BG yet. She rolled over on BG. That happened recently. That's why I said what I said. She rolled over on top of BG. BG was fine, but that happened recently. And that's why I'm like, you need to give the cat up to somebody now in case something worse happens. Because you're getting so screwed up, if you try to stand up, you get dizzy, you fall over. So let's move on. Bubbles and Cheek says it almost sounded like Foodie Beauty is realizing she's unaliving her channel by chasing the beezers away. But of course, she won't apologize. Well, it's her channel, her decision. She wants to chase people away. She wants to do uninteresting content. She wants to flush it all, then let her flush it. It's her choice. She's doing it all herself. Tweets Are Us says, Foodie Beauty, the people in your chat don't give a crap. They want you to order food. We all know what's medically going to happen, but here it is. So I have decided to not watch her as of this post because she won't be the first to have an event live on YouTube. Okay, so let's see what this says. I'll read it to y'all. It says, the symptoms you are describing are extremely dangerous and require immediate emergency medical attention. Please urge her to call 911 or go to the nearest emergency room right away. Why is this a medical emergency? She has multiple severe risk factors: morbid obesity, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, and poorly controlled blood sugar. When combined with the left arm pain and back pain that has lasted for days, these are classic warning signs of a cardiovascular event, such as a heart attack. Women experience different symptoms. Women frequently do not get the classic crushing chest pain during a heart attack. Instead, they often experience pain in the left arm, back, neck, or jaw. Diabetes hides pain. High blood sugar damages nerves over time. Diabetic neuropathy. This nerve damage can completely blunt or alter the sensation of a heart attack, causing it to feel like a vague ache in the back or arm rather than a sharp chest pain. Do not wait. Even though the pain has been present for several days, she remains at an exceptionally high risk for sudden cardiac complications. Do not wait to see if the pain goes away on its own. And do not attempt to drive her to the hospital yourself. Call emergency services immediately so paramedics can begin life-saving evaluation and treatment on the way to the hospital. So I guess that's what was said. That was the advice given, is she needs to go to the hospital right away. Okay, but she won't go. She won't. Tweets R Us says, Foodie Beauty, you should seek medical attention ASAP and not a massage or massager. ERBs is a must. Yeah, she was doing a lot of the thing of, holding up her arms and doing this with her arms and like flapping her arms around. I don't know if it's because she's losing sensation or, she's got that dull pain, the throbbing pain. Then again, here's the bad thing about Foodie. She's such a faker. She fakes so many things. How do we know she's telling the truth? That's the bad thing about her. If she's really in pain, how are we going to know? She lies too much. How do we know she's being honest? Or if it's just a lie for attention? Or maybe she's got some weird medical feeder in the audience that she's catering to. We don't know. There's no way for us to know until something really, really severe happens in front of us. Right, that's what I said pre-roll. How do we know somebody ain't paying for that? Between the feeders and her faking, it's hard to know. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says Foodie Beauty is stupid. She won't take accountability for being a massive B to her abusers over the Salah situation. She was in the wrong. Every single time a abuser leaves, it's her fault. This is true. She acts up with them and they're like, I don't have to be here for all this, and they're gone. And then she gets mad. And then she's like, oh, they're going to go to a reaction channel. If you don't want people going to a reaction channel, maybe treat them better. All right. Fondue Spiteful Beach says Foodie Beauty Salah got his work cut out for him. Earn those coins, Salad. Yeah, I'm sure that's the point of view that'll turn him on. I mean, I guess that's supposed to be sexy. That's supposed to do it for him. I mean, that's the point of view when she lays down. Some people would get turned on by that. I just don't think Salad's the guy that would. Missy came back. You came back at the right moment, Missy. Look. You came back at the right moment. Missy's like, she's nasty. Missy's like, oh, I walked in at the wrong moment. I'm leaving again. And I put out pajamas. Oh, a fun little song. Why not? Okay. Anything else here? All right. We covered the gummies. Doc Remy LeBeau said, this is twice now she said she was eating more gummies to satiate hunger. That's 100% BS. Nobody does that. Look how tickled she is at herself. She thinks she's so cute. Really? Well, let's see what she's got to say.
What do you think, Weird Barbie? Time for another one, or should I wait? I don't know how much I ate. I don't know if it was one frog or two entwined. No more? I'm hungry. Oh, fuck. No! What do you think, Weird Barbie? Time for...
She likes to show off by taking the gummies. She thinks it's cute to get really, really high, and it's not cute, Foodie. It just isn't. It's not cute to treat edibles like Tic Tacs. You get too doggone high. You're not cute by doing this. Other people who do the green will look at you and go, "You're stupid. You're so stupid. You're wasting your green. It's so stupid. You're overdoing it. You don't have to do that much. You really don't." Fondue Spiteful Beach says Foodie Beauty is muting to vape over and over. Yeah, I guess she's vaping inside of her apartment. She knows she's not supposed to do that. That's not allowed there. So she knows that's a big no-no. So she mutes when she wants to hit her vape. It's not enough that she's doing the gummies and she's high enough. Let's vape on top of that. Let's, chase the tail of the dragon. But you go ahead and waste your money, Foodie. And then if you try to go to Syria and you show up with no money, I don't think Salah's going to be very happy with you. I really don't think so. Nothing But Love says she's awfully miserable for someone who's supposed to be about that life of seeing her handsomest husband and to be a family with the cat. Yeah, I said that, days ago. Isn't it strange? She should be excited. She should be happy. But instead, she's not happy. Why isn't she happy? She's going to be seeing Salah soon. Unless she's not. Unless she's not going. That would make sense to me. Like, what you say and what you do conflict with each other, Chantal. Mellow Man says, such a cutie, so demure, she's gonna steal your man.
Good. You have to stick up for yourself. You know what I mean? Old. Excuse me. Excuse me.
That's a hijab. That is a hijab you are blowing your nose into. Okay.
See, here's the part that I don't get. You guys just watch her stuff all of that dessert in her mouth. She didn't choke on that, but she choked on an Aleve, a pill. So how is that possible? That she's able to stuff food in her mouth with no problem, but the pill is a problem. It's just she just chokes on that. Yeah, I think it's a grift. I think it's one big grift. She's telling everybody, I'm going to Syria. I'm going to Syria. And a lot of beaters are saying, no, we're not convinced you're going. And even if you do go, we're not funding the trip. I think she's behind the scenes. She's begging people for money and she's moving locally. And she just doesn't want to say it. But let me just say this. We all know that Foodie, she's not mentally well. She's got mental illness going on. And she herself has said that. She said, I am not mentally well. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, as a not mentally well person, that because of that, she doesn't want to completely step out of that fantasy world just yet. She doesn't want to let Salah go. I think she's so unhappy that the only happy thought in her head is the idea of going to Syria and being with Salah and the cats. Like, that might be the only string tying her to the ground. And once that string gets snipped, like, there might be, like, she might mentally snap. Like, her head, I'm sure, is full of unhappy thoughts, and that might be the only unhappy thought that she has, is this idea of, I'm going to go to Syria, I'm going to be with Salah, I'm going to be with the cats. Like, she is deluding herself with these fake, phony thoughts of happiness to drive off the thoughts of unhappiness. But once the reality really crashes to the wall, she might have an entire meltdown. So it's like, let me just stay in my fantasy world just a little bit longer. I don't want to step out of that room yet. Because if I step out of that room, it's going to be really, really ugly. Like, I know it's a lie, but to make myself feel better, to make myself happy, I'm just going to imagine this life. I'm going to try to manifest it. I'm going to live in it in my head. She's got her own little personal, private, lifetime romantic movie playing in her head by imagining this life that she'll probably never have access to. Yeah, well, thank you. She said it herself as she romanticizes her life. Yeah. So it's like, outside of her is Silent Hill, inside of her head, Stardew Valley. And she likes playing Stardew Valley, so like she just retires to that little room in her head so she can play Stardew Valley with her thoughts. Okay. Okay, we got anything else here? Anything? Anything at all? I think that's it. There's not much to report. Foodie was grumpy tonight, but nothing huge. So how about we just move on to the retro part of the live tonight. Oh, hold on a second. So let's start here with a video courtesy of Hectic Llama. There's been a lot of talk about citizenship. Like, Salah wants to come to Canada, but there's no way that Chantal could sponsor him. And this kind of goes into that. So I'm going to bring it up. This kind of bring it up real quick. Let me just switch on over, get out of the Twitter Peeps so I know where I am. Just not have any unnecessary tabs going. Okay. Her last video was amazing. Nice. So, like, full credit to Hectic Llama. Let me just share the link in the chat. For those of you that don't know about Hectic Llama, I recommend checking them out. They got lots of great stuff. Stuff from the past, stuff from the present. Enjoy all their content. So let's get started with this retro react, shall we?
Faut pas boss clap. Faut pas boss clap. All night long. Clap, clap, clap. Faut pas boss clap. Faut pas boss clap. All night long.
Because basically people were accusing him of using me to get to Canada. That's why. Yeah. Where would I buy a home? When I think of having my own house, I don't think of suburban, modern. I think secluded in the forest, an old, creepier, older home. I know it would be a lot of money to heat and everything, but maybe buying a bit of land and buying like a mini home or buying a cabin or something like that. I'm not even like, we're not even thinking about that right now, honestly.
Her and her romantic ideas. I'm sitting here like, what? She has the craziest romantic ideas about, I'm going to live in the forest. I'm going to live in a secluded log cabin. So she comes up with the idea and then she just puts romance all around it versus let's look at the reality of living that life and see if it's actually possible. What would it take to live in a log cabin in the woods? Well, you got to be pretty self-sufficient to live out in the woods. You got to know how to take care of yourself. You got to know how to fix your home. You got to be good with building things and making sure the place is, prepared for winter, that you have proper food, you have proper water, all of that. You got to figure out a way to wash your clothes without a washer and dryer. I mean, you got to be like mad self-sufficient, and she is none of that. There ain't no Postmates out in the woods. There ain't no Uber Eats. So she's romanticizing a life that she would never be able to live. I just want to be alone somewhere. Girl, you can't live alone by yourself. Wash clothes, you tripping. Listen, Mrs. Peel, if you live out in the woods, you got to wash your clothes, mama. You got to do it. You can't be running around with dirty clothes in the woods. That's just kind of nasty. That's nasty. No matter where you live, you got to get your needs met. You got to have water. You got to have food. You got to have shelter. You got to have warmth. And you got to wash your damn clothes. You can't be nasty. We can't be walking around nasty in the woods. The bears be walking by us going, damn, I thought I stunk. You, I don't even know about you. You better go down the creek and like jump in. You better get in that water. Just get up in there with the fishes. So like she doesn't know anything about that life. And she's not talking to anybody about that life. People that have experience with that, and they can give her an education and give her insight. It's like you want this life, but you're not investigating that life. You're not becoming knowledgeable about that life. Just like she talked about van life. She romanticizes van life. Chantal, I'm not doing van life, and I've seen different videos from people that do the van life where they live in their car, and it's not easy. They have to be very careful with where they go and what they do, and it's just a struggle. They got to be very careful with the space in their car and what's in there and what they can carry, all of that. So you romanticize all these different ways of life, but you never do any research about what it's really like.
That's like not even a thought. Like we have other goals, So for sponsorship, you can have debt. You can have a lot of debt. They don't care about that. But you can't have the status of bankruptcy. That's it.
One of the rules with sponsorship is you can't sponsor someone while you are in bankruptcy. What does that mean? Without going into too many specifics of bankruptcy, when someone goes bankrupt, there is a period where they are actually in bankruptcy, and it's usually, if it's a first time bankruptcy, it's 9 to 21 months. If it's a second, third, 10th bankruptcy, it's 24 to 36 months. So during that period, while you're following up with the trustee while you're submitting reports and income before you are discharged, then that causes a problem with sponsorship, and it's right there in the law.
Thank you for being a member for 17 months, Yarn Angel. I appreciate it. I also heard that her spirit guide says she stinks. Well, Neo Tarot has done readings on Foodie, and that's come up multiple times. The spirits say, you stink. Take a bath. Are they wrong? No, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. Even the spirits are saying, girl, you smell all the way over here. We're not even in the human realm and we can smell you. Take a shower. So, going back to the video, Chantal has been in active bankruptcy for a while. She had one bankruptcy, it was discharged, then she had another one, and she was hoping that that would get discharged, and that didn't happen. And I think that's where all the problems began, is she thought that she would just get discharged twice. So her bankruptcy is still ongoing, which means while she was talking to Salah, she had that active bankruptcy and she knew she couldn't sponsor him. But I'm sure she didn't tell him that. Or maybe she gave the impression, oh, it's not that big of a deal. I can just pay a few bucks and it'll go away. And then I can sponsor you. You know, we know Foodie. She's going to lie her way into situations that she thinks she can lie. And so I think she did. I think she gave the impression that that situation would be fixed and it's not a big deal when it is a big deal. So I think from the very beginning she was lying to him about, oh yeah, I can sponsor you and bring you to Canada, and that's why he started talking to her. And the bankruptcy is still going, so she can't bring him to Canada. It's never going to happen. If anything, she wants to run out of Canada. She doesn't want to stay. She wants to get out. She wants to go back to Syria, which means she has no intention of fixing her bankruptcy. She has every intention of being on the run forever, which also means she will never have a home. She doesn't want a home. She doesn't want to put money down on a home, on a static location. She just wants to be constantly on the move. You know, she doesn't want to own a car. She doesn't want to own a home. She doesn't want any kind of tangible property. She just wants to bounce around from place to place to place.
Basically, yeah, because he passed, like, you have to take this IELTS test, this English test to go to Canada if you're a foreigner and all that. So he had all of the right papers and everything if he wanted to apply for himself to go. Canada isn't all that slow. I'd be starting from scratch. Yeah. But I don't know. Canada's full. There's a lot of room. What's the first thing you guys want to do in life? Travel more. Stay where you're happy. Yeah. Yeah, you have to be able to support whoever you sponsor for a certain amount of years. Exactly.
That is true. It's not just about getting the person into the country they want to go to, but if you're sponsoring them, what you're essentially saying to that country or that state is, I am the guarantor that this person coming to this state or this country, that they will not be a financial burden to you. And that's why you show your income, you show what you make, and you got to show that you can support yourself as well as that person for a certain length of time. And Foodie can't do that. She can't prove that she has enough money to support herself in Salah. Is she making a lot of money? Yeah, but the problem is she's hiding a lot of her money. You see, she's hiding a lot of it. She's hiding about, I would say, 80 to 85% of her income. Like, a lot of her stuff comes through PayPal. Her YouTube income and her Kick income would not be enough. That's not enough provable income for her to say, I've got enough money to support myself and a man. Like, she can't say, oh, look at all my PayPal donations, to be like, well, that's not like a paycheck. We see her making money through PayPal, but that's not like a regular income. So, like, because the way that she's making her money and hiding her money, they would factor that in and go, we can't approve this. We can't approve of you being the sponsor. Mods, take care of that person, please. Thank you. You know who I'm talking about. All right, so let's keep going.
You don't have to have a certain amount in the bank, no. You just have to be able to show that you have enough to be able to support your bills. You don't know how much money I have in the bank, how much money he has, or our finances, so. Right now, we are sacrificing every single bills, cent, whatever we're doing, okay? Because we have expensive things in the future we need to save every penny for. So we are sacrificing a lot to make these goals happen. So
when you're looking to sponsor your spouse to Canada, you must prove that you have sufficient income to support them and that you will not need to rely on social assistance once they arrive. However, you do not need to meet any specific number or clear the low income cutoff amount or LICO, like you would if you were sponsoring other members of the family class, like parents and grandparents. Part of the spousal sponsorship process involves the sponsor signing a legally binding contract with the government where the sponsor accepts financial responsibility for the basic needs of the principal applicant spouse. Basic needs include things like food, shelter, clothing, needing government support to meet these basic needs. The government will go after you as the Canadian sponsor for repayment. This commitment remains for the length of the undertaking period, even if you become divorced or separated, or you have financial problems.
There's no income requirement. You're actually exempt.
So I want to stop at that part. So if by some miracle he got to Canada and he decided to ghost her, she's still on the hook to provide for him for 3 years. But there's another fly in the ointment, so to speak. What's the fly in the ointment? Well, they don't have an official marriage, do they? So you didn't have a legitimate marriage. You had a temporary marriage that if you try to get him over to Canada as your husband, it's not going to be legally recognized. So that's another thing that works against them both. They aren't legally married. They got a temporary on paper marriage, but not legal marriage. And she's got an active bankruptcy. And she can't prove the majority of her income. So whatever dreams he might have about coming to Canada or, visiting her in Canada, it's just not going to work. Like there's too many things working against versus working for.
There's no income requirement. You're actually exempt as a spouse from the income requirement when you're bringing your partner to Canada. However, you do have to show that they won't access public funds once they come to Canada. So I generally like to show at least about $15,000 Canadian if you're not working. If you're working, then this is a non-issue.
I'm never showing my marriage certificate. Nope. because the people who matter don't require this kind of weird demands.
Well, if he's your husband, and if you're trying to bring him over to Canada for whatever reason, or if he wants to come over, I would think that immigration does matter. I would think that it's important to show them, because they're going to ask for proof. And if you can't provide proof, then it's going to be turned down. So, put them in the category of people that matter. It's been how long since you guys started all this? And he's still not in Canada, despite the fact that you're married, and maybe you could bring him over if your finances were in order, but they're not. So it's never going to happen. So the best you can do is get a tourist visa somewhere and meet up with them somewhere, and then stay with him for a few months, and then you got to leave his side all over again. And that's the best you guys can do.
Do you know what I mean?
Next, you'll need either your marriage certificate if you're married to the sponsor, or if you're common law, then you need to include a set of common law documentation showing that you have been living together for at least 12 months, as well as a notarized declaration.
Canada's spousal sponsorship program is available to a spouse, common law partner, or a conjugal partner of a Canadian citizen, permanent resident, or Indian under the Canadian Indian Act. Spouses are two people in a marriage that is legally recognized in the country where it took place, as well as in Canada. Common law partners are persons who've been living in a conjugal relationship with another person continuously for at least 1 year. A conjugal relationship exists when there is a significant degree of commitment between two people.
Like, when they thought that that's what he wanted to do was come to Canada, they're like, he's not coming in my country. Like, you have any pull or any say on immigration. Get a life, doinkus.
Have you ever seen a couple where you look at them and think, oh my God, what are they doing together? What in the world are they doing together? What if the difference between age is too big? What if you're from different cultures? You do not have common language to speak. So all of those together can put your application on trap. Number two, you married too fast after meeting each other, or at all. You did not meet at all each other before marriage. You meet someone on the internet and your love is so strong that you decide to get married. Will it work for your life? Maybe. Will it work for the sponsorship application? Probably not.
No, it's not the married man. I've only known this guy for like 2 days. And he wants to fly me out like next week and get married.
So make sure that when filing the sponsorship application, you show a logic progress from the first day you met to the day of marriage.
Everybody wants to show you how beautiful they look at their wedding. Of course, we want those pictures, but we also want to see those pictures include all of the important people who were at the wedding.
I can confirm that. I had a husband from Mexico City. He went for his green card, and when we went to the office together, we showed our wedding photos. But a whole bunch of wedding photos when we got married. So where are Foodie's wedding photos? No wedding photos. But yes, they do want to see as much proof as possible that you are really married, that you married for the right reasons versus the wrong one. And they just want to see proof. They might ask you questions that if you're really married, you have no problem answering. But if you aren't really intimate with that person, you would have trouble answering. So where are her wedding photos? Where is like she made a big deal about I want to be married. Mods, have fun with that person too. Boy, there's a lot of trolls coming in tonight. Y'all must be bored tonight. Maybe you're bored with Foodie. But I've got a reaction to do, so I'm gonna let my mods have fun. Bye-bye. Okay. Back to the reaction. Foodie, she wants to be married so badly, then why wouldn't you take photos? I mean, she loves to show off. Why not take some pictures to commemorate the occasion? Where are the pictures of the cake? Where are the pictures from the reception? Where's the food? Over in for the Muslim people, weddings are a big deal. So where are her pictures? No pictures. Interesting. She likes to film everything. She likes to film herself in the bathroom, but no wedding photos of the most important day of your life? No? Nothing about that? Huh. Weird. I've been twice a bride, and both times there were pictures taken. And she's been once a bride and no pictures. Not at all.
So even if your relative is not somebody you love or anything like that, make sure that they're there.
No, Leslie, he didn't.
You want to see pictures of the parents, you want to see pictures of the in-laws, you want to see pictures of the cousins, you want to see pictures of the grandparents. All of those people attending demonstrate that this was an important event because you included everybody.
You also want to provide proof to show how your relationship developed over time. And a good way of doing this is often by providing copies of travel itinerary. If you have pictures, photographs of yourselves together at a specific time, a specific point in time, and at specific locations, then including these pictures will help to bolster your application and will help to substantiate your claim that your marriage is genuine and that your relationship developed over time.
If you're lucky, you might be invited for the interview, where you two will be asked separately some questions. And trust me, those questions will not be easy.
Where I can tell you personal stories about how uncomfortable questions can be about sex, about period of your life, and different situations when you have to know each other very well. Unless you live with each other or, let's say, well prepared, you cannot answer those questions, and they ask separately. People ask separately. Remember, guys, you invited and your spouse invited one by one without any chance to collaborate or communicate with each other between those interviews.
I can confirm that too. That happened to me. I went through that with my husband. They'll ask you, they'll talk to you with you both together, but then they'll ask you things separately. And they're not just paying attention to your answers. They're paying attention to everything, like body language, the way you're answering the questions, they're looking to see, is this real or is this fake? There's no way to prepare for what they might ask you. This is not a test you can prepare for and cheat on. They might ask you personal things, really personal things, like they're not trying to be nosy. They're just, just things only a wife would know or things only a husband would know. They're looking to see how you answer. Does it sound real? Does it sound fake? Does it sound staged? They're taking in the answers, and they're also taking note of how you answer the questions. It could be about the favorite food. It could be about, like, what side of the bed does your husband sleep on? Or something like that. Something that if you're a real wife, you have no problem answering. They're probably paying attention to how long it takes you to answer a question. Can you answer immediately, or are you sitting there thinking about it? You know, it's that they're taking in all of it and doing their evaluation. So since Foodie and Salah, they're not really a couple, and she's a bad liar, she would fail. I guarantee you she would fail that part of the interview process, because her eyes would be going all over the place, and you know what I mean? Like, she would get so nervous because there would be no way for her to prepare for what they're going to ask her. She couldn't pre-prepare an answer. So even if she got him as far as Canada, she would fail the interview. No, you can't fake that at all.
Canadian immigration authorities will likely do an interview with with both parties separately, and they will want to know that your stories are consistent, you know, and that your understanding and your knowledge of each other correlates with the information that each party is sharing, and with the information that the immigration authorities have.
So, you know, officers, they'll ask you questions like, sometimes they'll ask you questions like, what do you like about your partner? What do you love about your partner? This is, I would say, the most important question if you're asked that question. I have a lot of clients, they don't want to share that information with the officer for different reasons, cultural reasons. They're not used to answering that question to kind of like a stranger. They don't understand why the officer is asking that question, but this is a really important question. It's important that you share your feelings and you share what's in your heart. I always tell my clients, talk from your heart. It may
And I'm talking to myself again. I love when I do that. Yeah, don't talk to me! See what happens when I get sidetracked. I'll take two. I was just talking to myself. I was discussing the answer. I was trying to use telepathy, and I failed. Okay. So, what I said was, and thank you, Leaky, Chantal and Salah's documentary Love and Peace is the most beautiful expression of real, authentic love ever made. It easily proves immigration that it is not a marriage scam. And I said, Leaky, you were bullshitting when you wrote that. You were being so sarcastic. But I welcome your sarcasm. I welcome it. Because we all know that's a lie. It's an outright lie. But let's go back to this part, because, let's see, I want to catch all of this. Here we go.
They're not used to answering that question to kind of like a stranger. They don't understand why the officer is asking that question, but this is a really important question. It's important that you share your feelings and you share what's in your heart. I always tell my clients, talk from your heart. It may be cheesy, but it's really, really important to show the officer that you're in a real, committed, loving, permanent relationship, because ultimately that is the most important thing during an interview.
Thank you, Radioactive. Can we watch the beach video again just for fun? You want to torture me tonight, don't you? We're going for maximum torture of Rose Thorn, aren't we? Let's torture the witch tonight. It's Torture the Witch Monday, isn't it? Y'all are fucking with me. You're so fucking with me. You want to torture me. I will give it a thought. I will give you that much. I'll give it a thought. I have to pull it up. I don't have it in my list. But this is a piece of the aforementioned video.
Tell us how much you love Chantal. Too much, أكيد. Of course. She's so kind and beautiful.
What we're starting to see now is clients attending their interviews, and when they get to their interviews, the officer asks to see their cell phone or their tablet. And the applicant is caught by surprise. All of their personal and intimate information is in there, and the officer is asking to see the device and to unlock it. They then proceed to go through all of your emails, your address book, your photographs, looking for clues as to maybe you are still in contact with your ex-wife, your ex-partner, your ex-girlfriend. But beyond that, what they're doing is they are now extracting information, for example, of your in-laws. They get their phone numbers and randomly call them without notice and start asking them questions about you, information that you supplied, and to see if those in-laws, those relatives, those friends are answering those questions in the same way.
Strict rules now in Canada. Yeah, they've really limited. Exactly, I know. Harder than ever to get in there. I know. Like, when they thought that that's what he wanted to do was come to Canada, they're like, he's not coming in my country. Like, you have any pull or any say on immigration. Get a life. Doinkus.
Well, that was a really, really well done video. Wow. Really well done, Hectic. I mean, there was a lot of information there, and I could correlate that everything that the people in the video were saying was correct, because I went through that with my husband. They will ask you questions separately. They'll ask you questions together, like they're checking you out. They don't play with that. They might go through your phone. Like, that's why it's good to bring all the proof if you got it, like your marriage certificate, photos. Be prepared to answer questions. Be prepared to let them see your phone and talk to people. Like, they do not play around. But if you're a real couple, then you'll pass, right? Like, if you got nothing to hide, you got nothing to hide. You got nothing to worry about. It's when the relationship is fake that people go in there sweating buckets. If you're looking nervous or acting nervous, then they already know without asking you a single question. You got something to hide. Something's funky. So they would fail because they're not a real couple. You know, just off of the Love and Peace video, they would fail. If immigration saw that, they'd be like, this is not a real couple. Come on now. Come on. They'd be like, mm-mm. And since y'all talked about the torturous video, fine. I guess we'll watch it. I might as well torture myself. Is that on the Love and Peace? Oh, God. Where is it? I have to find it. Is it on the Salon Chantal channel? I forget where it's at. Is it on the Salon Chantal channel? Or is it on the Foodie Beauty channel? The spirits are protecting me. Always. It's on the cup holder, the cup holder channel. Okay. Salah and Chantal, damn it. Love and peace. There it is. Found it. Remember, this is y'all's idea. This is not my idea. I claim no responsibility for any nauseous stomachs, any nausea, any headaches, migraines, body aches, anything that might occur watching this video. You understand? It's not my fault. This is just simply somebody's suggestion. This is y'all's fault. I blame you. If something happens to me, it was you guys. It was you guys that did it. It's your fault. Okay, let's watch this cringe fest. Why are you doing that? Get out of here. I don't want that right now. Oops. Yeah, we can be silly, I guess. I can't help it. This is giving life insurance commercial. The music is giving 1970s life insurance commercial. Sometimes life happens. And when life happens, you need to be prepared. Consider so-and-so life insurance. We are here for all of your needs. Protection from fire, from tragedy, from football balls hitting you in the face. We are here 24 hours a day. Just call our friendly representatives and we will gladly pick up the phone. Call 1-800-WE-DON'T-GIVE-A-SHIT. We are here to take your call. For the low price of $1,959 a month, we will be here at the ready to suit all of your needs. What are you waiting for? Just give us a call. We are here to lend a friendly hand as long as you're here to lend a friendly weekly paycheck. Booger. At Booger Life Insurance, we are not just a life insurance company. We are here to be friends. Friends in need that are friends indeed. For the low price of $2,000 a month, we want to look at you as family and will treat you as family. Call us now at Booger Life Insurance and be part of our growing family. Thank you.
I found the one. He makes me smile. He makes me happy, not only for a while. Love is amazing. It makes us human. It softens the heart. And it makes us weak, but strong, all at the same time. To have someone to love you for who you are is a gift from God. Being loved for being your true self.
Do you have a cat? Do you have a home? Do you have a cat in your home? Sometimes life happens with a cat at home. Sometimes cats knock things over. Sometimes they just don't give a shit. We here at Booger Life Insurance, we understand what you're going through, and we want to be here for you. For the low price of $500 a month, we will give you insurance for everything from knocked over TV stands to smashed glassware to rips in your carpet and your curtains and your pillows and anything else your cat might destroy. $500 a month. What a small price to pay for your peace of mind, knowing that when you go to work and your little demon with the murder claws decides that it's had enough of you and is tired of your bullshit and it wants revenge and it destroys your house, you can come home knowing that you are insured for all the damage. So give us a call at Booger Life Insurance. We understand your needs perfectly. We are not just friends on the phone. We are family. We have little demons at home as ourselves with murder claws. And we've gone through what you're going to go through. If you have a queen booger especially, you really need to give us a call. So call 1-900-YOU'RE-FUCKED, because essentially you are fucked. But be fucked with our family. Be part of the large group of those of us who have fur babies who just don't give a shit if we paid $500 for a vase or $1,000 for a TV. What are you waiting for? You know that your things are in jeopardy as long as your little murder demon is in the house with those claws and is running out of catnip and is mad at you. So give us a call. We're here for all of your needs 24 hours a day. Thank you.
It's so freeing. I never have to pretend. I never have to bend or break. I can just be. We can just be us. We can be happy. We can be safe.
Booger Insurance is an LLC of Bagagua LLC. So be assured that we are well insured by Bagagua. We are here to handle all of your claims. Just give us a call now. Remember, we are backed by Bagagua LLC. Thank you.
We can be weird and silly. We can be imperfect and yet love each other as if we were anything but perfect.
Oh, that's really romantic. So you're doing this documentary and you show your phone on the stand. You just had to show that and make that part of your love and peace documentary. You couldn't have left that out? Tacky. Tacky. Why did this have to be shown? Why did you have to show your phone and the stand that it's on for your documentary? You couldn't have edited this part out? We got enough shots of the water. I mean, what is this, like Inception? We're going to show it on the phone and we're going to show it like behind the scenes? It's experimental, I guess so. It's just so tacky. It was looking like a regular documentary until she showed her phone. Yeah, the looped music. Leaky, you noticed that too. So she picked a free song and she decided to make a long video because she couldn't be bothered to make a longer AI song. And you can do that. You can do your own instrumental music. You can make it romantic. But she found a free song and decided, you know what, I'm going to loop it a few times over and over again because it's free. Cheap bitch. You can't even spend $5 on your romance, on your documentary. Can't be bothered to spend $5 for a subscription, you cheap bitch. I got a sub to Open Music AI. That's how I make all my songs. Lazy. Very, very lazy.
When you hold my hand, I feel safe and protected. Billions of people on Earth, and I'm the only one you see with your heart, not only your eyes. I let you in.
This is Foodie's idea of romantic. Let's go to the beach. Let's show each other on the beach. Hey Mish, thank you for the super chat. Rose, my lunch came out violently. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Who wrote this? This was all Chantal's idea, obviously. This is her idea of let's do something loving and romantic. You know, the kind of things that a couple would do. But there's more footage of nature than it is of the two of them. We got to show the doves in the background and the birds on the beach and the water because that's just so romantic. There's more footage of the trees and the animals than either one of them. This is a badly directed, scripted, Lifetime movie with no plot and no script. This is proof that she's never known romance. Even after watching movies, that's all she does is watch movies. Even after watching all those movies, she still can't get it right. I'm actually surprised that she didn't film Salah on the beach with his shirt unbuttoned, saying, I can't believe it's not butter. Hello, Callie. Ro, did you hear about the large hijab woman arrested over the Capitol incident last week? Oh, no. Ooh, thank you for the super chat. I did not know that, but no, I did not hear about that. But I'm honestly surprised she didn't film Salah walking down the beach, the wind in his hair, his shirt unbuttoned and flying in the wind. I mean, if you're going to do it, go all out. Here comes my handsomest man, smiling at me, looking romantic. He's coming for me. You know what, Foodie, you should have gone all the way out. You should have found someone who has a white horse that they could have rented to you, and he could have, rode down the beach on that white horse towards you. Yeah, looking like Fabio. He could have just come down the beach on that white horse and gotten on the horse and picked you up in his arms and put you on the horse with him. I mean, why not? Put a blanket down on the beach and then just stretch out like he loves me so much.
And you let me in. And now, let our perfect lives begin. Because this life is perfect. Alhamdulillah. Because we are where we are meant to be. This I know in my heart and soul. When I lost and scared, you were always strong and confident. I can lean on you and find peace.
Notice that every time the birds take flight, she has to capture that shot. That looks so romantic. Anytime the birds take off together, make sure to get that shot. Because that just looks so peaceful and loving and romantic. Just focus on the birds. Focus on the birds. If they take off on the beach, you make sure that you pan over and you catch them all. Because that looks so peaceful and romantic, Salah. Make sure to focus on the water and the birds.
I came to the Middle East to live my life with you. Our sacrifices were great, but our love was greater. And God is greatest.
No, he did not just wink at the camera. He did. He winked at the camera. He winked at himself in the camera. Like, I'm sexy and I know it. She's looking at him. He's not even looking at her. He's looking at himself thinking, I'm too sexy for this footage. Too sexy for this footage. I'm just too sexy. She keeps looking at him because what she was looking for was for him to look at her. She wanted that romantic moment where they stare into each other's eyes and get lost. And he just couldn't be bothered. She's looking at him saying, you're my soulmate. And he's looking at himself saying, yeah. He's looking at himself saying, yeah, you are my soulmate. Foodie's like, I love you. And he's like, I love me too. I love me too. Pathetic.
He brought us together, and only he can break us apart.
How long is this video? Can we hurry up and get it over with? I'm falling asleep, man. And the camera work is making me seasick. They can't keep the camera straight. It just keeps swaying back and forth. Ugh. Hurry the hell up already, Foodie. Gosh. This footage down to like 5 minutes. About 45 minutes left. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Please don't. You know why she made the video this long, right? Not because there was a bunch of stuff to put in it. Because she wanted to monetize it. Because a video has to be of a certain length in order for her to monetize it. So that's why it went on for far too long. She's like, I want to monetize this video. And if I've only got 2 minutes of actual footage of the two of us, I'm going to put in like 6 minutes of nothing just so I can make me some money. Yeah, for more ads. It has to be 8 minutes long, and this video is 8 minutes and 96 seconds. That's why she did it like that.
My love. Love.
Are you happy? Y'all tortured me with this shit. Are you happy? Are you happy now? You made me watch that shit again? Why would you do this? Why would you make me go through this again? Y'all are very unkind people. You're all fired. Get off my lawn. Yeah, you know, it was funny. It was funny. Now we're going to go back to our regularly scheduled program. And don't torture me anymore, damn it. I don't deserve that. Y'all are just cruel people. You're so mean.
Disgusting on text message.
Shut up, Foodie. Shut the hell up. I ain't ready for you yet. Be quiet. Hey, so we watched that. All right. Let me just take a look. Okay, how about we go here? This is kind of a short video from what's happening. It's really short. Shush, Foodie. So the video I'm going to show you was filmed December 3rd, 2020. This was before she met Salad. So that's the timeline, 2020. And in this video, she's talking about romance scammers. And the fact that she knows that romance scammers are looking for women like her, women that are older, lonely, single. She's fully aware of, like, just as she's fishing for a man, the romance scammers are looking for women, that fit a certain criteria that she fits to a T. So let's just watch the video because, it begs the question, did she get scammed? Because I don't think she did. I think she knew exactly what was going on. I think she knew exactly what she was getting herself into, and she walked in with both eyes open. So let's watch the video together, and this again is from the channel, What's Happening?
And because honestly, I just got really discouraged and scared. Because here's the thing. I see a video about these romance scams, and they prey on women, probably women who they think would be vulnerable, like older women or old. I don't know what to do. I hate this time of night because it's the loneliest time of night. 4:30? I hate 4:30. So lonely. I feel lonely right now. And I think that too makes me want to stay in a relationship regardless, because of the fact that I don't like being lonely. And but basically, you get into this scam where they ask for money. Never send any. I don't want to call these women stupid for doing that, but they started. This one woman met somebody on one of these Tinder-like apps. I'm weary because, like, I would get likes from men who I was like, they look like models. They don't look like real. like they look like catfish. Or their profile says, love hiking. And they're like a super fit guy. Like, what would you have? Why the heck would you give me any time of day? Really? Like, do I look like I like taking long hikes in the park? So it just raised some red flags to the point where I honestly don't think I really trust anybody online. I guess I just feel, the other people I would start talking and then unmatch and end the conversation because I just wasn't into it. Some of the profiles, I don't know. I mean, things like like on Tinder, you can pick an anthem, like a song. One guy, it was like an Ariana Grande song. I know this is gonna sound super gel. I don't know if I could like fall in love with a man who likes Ariana Grande. There's nothing against her personally. I just, I don't know. Just I really don't think we'd have the same taste in music, and So delicious, by the way. So I was just getting really fed up and discouraged. And of course, you had a lot of dudes. I couldn't tell. Like, I know this is bad. I watched too many true crime videos with like serial killer. A lot of them. I was like, could he be a serial killer? And then you have the men who would message you and be like, how are you, pretty lady? When can we hook up? I don't know. Just felt like a meat market. And
Don't let her fool you. Because Foodie says one thing and she does another. This is the same woman that when she was bored and lonely, she would go on Facebook and message random men and show them her boobs. Guys that she didn't know. She would just message guys, or guys would message her, and she would just flash her boobs at them because she wanted attention. So she's over here complaining, oh, it's a meat market out there. I know that there are good looking guys that are romance scammers that are targeting women like me. But at the same time, that makes her happy. That feeds her ego. Like, oh, a good looking guy is paying attention to me. Regardless of the reason, she's still getting attention. That makes her happy. So, you know, a good looking guy approaching her didn't make her disgusted. You know, she's not looking at it like it's a meat market and it's a lie, it's a scam. I'm not going to pay attention to this person. No, she's going to take the attention. She's going to take all of it. She's going to soak it in because she wants to. So here she is in 2020, and she's talking about the romance scammers. She's not a victim. This whole thing with Salah, she walked in with both eyes open. I think she's always known what he is and what he wants, and she played to what he wanted in order to get what she wanted out of him. She wanted companionship. She wanted a safe place to run from her taxes. She wanted to go somewhere and not pay as much rent. So she said what she had to say to make that happen. And she kept it going. And she kept the lies going in order to keep him around. She knew how to play to his greed. And here we are, 6 years later, and she wants to go back to Syria. Not because she loves Salah, but because she just doesn't want to be an adult. She doesn't want to take care of herself. She doesn't want to pay rent. In essence, she wants to go to Syria and squat. She wants to go somewhere and not pay rent and be somewhere where they can't force her out.
And then, like, who's gonna, like, think about it, who's gonna hook up during COVID? One guy didn't even have, his picture was like a blurry picture of his back. He's like, you have to be okay with a dad bod. What? All right. There was one guy who was from Senegal, like Bibi, and he looks so much like Bibi. I was instantly drawn to him. But then he started getting weird and possessive, like right away, like you don't even know me. Like, you want to just come here for your citizenship.
Do y'all see a pattern? So the last react that I did, she talked about a guy who was too clingy and she didn't like that. So here's a guy that likes her and he's getting possessive over here and she doesn't like that. It's so bizarre. Like, the guys that are willing, that want to be involved with her, it's a turnoff for her. But the men that don't want her, who are the biggest assholes, that's the one she wants to be with. It's like the word yes doesn't turn me on, but the word no does. It's not love she's going for, it's a challenge. She wants to be challenged. So a man who says no is a challenge. But a man who says yes is not a challenge. She likes the idea of getting something that she can't have. But the moment she gets it, she doesn't want it anymore. She gets bored. She likes the hunt. She likes the chase. It's all about the chase.
Like, people joke about that. I'm very weary about that stuff. And, you know. And then
to take it further, let's go back in history for a minute. Let's think about when she first moved in with Peeps. Her and Peach used to have a serious relationship, right? So they came to live together. Chantal was hounding Peach to join her on YouTube. She was after him. I saw those videos. She was bugging him to quit his job and join her on YouTube. That was a challenge to her. The challenge was to get him to quit his job so that he would be with her on YouTube full time. And then something happened. He got fired or laid off. I don't know exactly which. He wasn't working, and then he was completely under Foodie's thumb. The moment that happened, she got bored with him. She would roll her eyes at him and just not really pay him no never mind when he walked in the room. She got annoyed with him pretty fucking quickly. Now let's move on to Natter. Natter, she could never completely get under her thumb, but she tried. But in the beginning, she was on her best behavior. You know, putting on her makeup and making sure she looked nice and got her nails done. But then after a while, when she got too comfortable, she started slacking off in herself and her appearance. And then she got annoyed with him, and then she got kind of bored with him because, you know, she'd been around him a while, and so like the first time meeting energy was gone. Now let's think about Salah. Same thing. She was infatuated and drunk off the idea of Salah. But the moment that she got to Kuwait and they started, you know, hanging around with each other, then she started getting snippy with him and mean with him because like she was just riding on a high, and once the high was over, then she got bored. So it's all about pursuing crushes and infatuations versus real love. She pursues the new car smell. Once the smell wears off, she wants to move on to the next new car.
He said something weird, like, I would like to go, he asked me if I have any sisters or brothers. Told him I have a sister, and he's like, I'm like, she's getting married, just like, I don't know why I said that, just because, like, she has a boyfriend. And he's like, I said, I'd like to go to her wedding. Like, what? Dude. Like, we just unmatched. Freaked me out. I looked up male dolls for women, or just for whoever, because males can use them too. There were some pretty cute ones. Sure, they look a bit uncanny. There's an uncanny valley kind of thing going on. But at the same time, I was thinking of the benefits. It comes with different sizes, appendages. One was like 10 inches. And when I saw that, I was like, yeah, every guy who I've ever been with completely lied about that. Yeah, every guy you meet, 10 inches. Sure. Now I know it's false. They're probably more like 5 or 6, maybe 7. I saw, like, there's pre-made ones. And they're like full size, life form, realistic. And I think it would be really interesting to spice up that part of my life. And really, you don't ever have to feel shy, intimidated, let down. They're never going to leave you. They're never going to break your heart.
Wow. She liked the idea of a adult doll because they'll never break your heart and they'll never leave you. She just said it. She's like, she wants a man that will never leave her and never break her heart. So she's talking about a sex doll, and she's like, it'd be great because they won't cheat on me and they'll never leave me. That's important to her. Finding someone or something that will never break her heart and never leave her. Yeah, that's really fucking mental. I got you right where I want you. You ain't going nowhere. That's Foodie.
Unless you want them to. You're the only girl in their life. They can't fart. They're always ready to go. Round 2, round 3, round 4. I'm not pulling your fingers. I'm being honest. I'm considering shopping around, saving money, and buying a lifelike doll. It's just less hassle. I'm feeling antisocial. I'm not feeling in the mood to meet anybody, honestly, right now. And even if I do get a lover someday, real one, alone time is important too, if you catch my drift. So, that chicken is so good. Wow. What do you guys think? I hope you won't judge me for it, because I'm serious. I think it would be a lot of fun. I don't know when I'll ever actually buy one, because like I said, they're expensive.
So that was an interesting moment back in time. I don't know if a lot of people have seen this video. It's 6 years old. But I thought it'd be an interesting retro react tonight to go along with the other video that I showed you. And we've got more. We've got more. That's why I went to both my lists and was pulling stuff out and arranging things so I can be organized. So what else do we have here? We're going to go on to Meandering Thoughts. And this is the infamous Who Wants Citizenship live stream that she did. You guys can see the date. Y'all see the picture that was behind the video though? Wasn't it cute? It was me with Booger. Of course, she thought once she bought the guy, he would just fall in love with her beauty, kind heart, intelligence, and bubbly personality. Never happens with scammers though. Not her first try either. See my meeting video.
You feel lonely? There's nobody here with you. I think pretty soon people are not going to want to be first on my chats at all. Hi, somewhat Steph. J-Boy. Gucci Gamer Girl. That title though, really? Gemini Gem. Feeder Beauty. Alexis. Missy Moo, you got the notif? Good. Golden Girl, Vans Bees are at home with Melissa, Brandy, Rochelle, JV, Lambo! I fucking am so happy to see you guys. I'm a little burnt. Just beesing a little bit, and it's so good to DTF. Getting ready for payday with the title. Let's see, I got a couple grand to spare. Who's ready?
So I guess that's the going price. $2,000. Interesting. Because that is the same amount that you offered Natter to keep seeing you. Remember? He revealed that in texts. Said that even after Crack It Olympics was over, you offered him $2,000 a month to cook for you and to continue to see you. And he turned you down. So when it comes to a man in your life, that's the going price, $2,000 a month. I don't know what it is now, but that was the price then. That's what you were paying Natter. I don't know what you were paying Salah, but that was the price for companionship. And yeah, that tattoo is just all kinds of tacky. She should have had that LASIK'd off long ago. It just looks trashy as all get out.
Okay, come on. Hi, Jay. How are you doing? It's so good to see all you guys, honestly. Jamie, Jennifer, I know you're gonna roll your eyes at me, but I am getting marriage propositions from desperate men who want citizenship. I know. You know, it doesn't help that I'm kind of pretty either. Hi, Nikki Tear! Married, dark, golden girl. Not diagnosing you, but I'm an ADHD and without meds I could go crazy. Please see a psychiatrist. It's so hard to see a psychiatrist these days. Stop adding random Egyptian men on Facebook. How do you know? Look. I'm so pathetic for attention. I sometimes just randomly, if I'm bored and I'm alone, and I randomly answer these messenger calls from all of these random men from Egypt. And they don't even speak English, so here's how the phone call goes. Cling, cling. And by the way, if you don't answer, they call about 1,000 times in a row, and they don't and then if you don't answer, so they'll call, missed a call, then they'll put a heart and a thumbs up. Like, oh wait! Okay? Is this CBD pen that I digged out of my bed okay?
Can I say something about that? I have a profile on Facebook, and I don't have a whole bunch of desperate men all up in my DMs. So I don't know what she's talking about. I've never had that experience on Facebook. I have a regular profile, and only people that know me have access to it. It's not locked down, but I'm, you know, I don't just add random whatever people. I think she invites those men to her page. She has to. I think she goes on the hunt on Facebook, and she just looks at the picture, and she adds that, she sends the friend request. Because I've never had that experience. And it's not because I'm an ugly female. It's just because I don't run around Facebook adding strange men to my profile.
I took a friggin' edible, sorry. Anyway.
Thank you, Radioactive. Does it bother anyone else how she talks about these men? I can't put my finger on it, but it's sleazy. It does bother me. It does. Because I have said more than once, if Foodie were a man talking about women, would the conversation be different? It's the way she's talking, it's very aggressive. It's very predatory. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a hunter on the hunt. She's on the hunt. She's on an aggressive hunt, looking for a man, looking for attention. She had a very aggressive attitude when it comes to, I want to be with a man, I don't care what man, any man will do. It's just, it's very icky. It's giving me the ick. Like she's fishing, she's looking, she's pursuing, she's chasing. It's very predatory. Like a predator on the prowl.
Block them. No, because I add them. I block them after if they're not cute in person. Anyway, I'm kidding. Ring, ring. So then I answer them, and this is how it goes. They're usually like just like this face, expecting like no one to answer or something. So then when they see my face, and I'm like, hi, they're like, so then sometimes I just go, flash, bye. Why not? Give them something to friggin' oh fuck. Then they ask to see your tatas. Send Bob's and Vagine. I do it.
I'm the Bob's and Vagine sender. So they must hear about this. And then I get like, you accept one person from somewhere else in the world, and then you get 800 different friend requests. Anyways, let me tell you this. How high am I right now? Actually, I'm not too bad yet. You'll know, I'll start getting like, no. I hope I don't get like that. It's always a hit or miss. I plan not to, but sometimes it just hits me wrong. Anyways. But there's this one guy. One guy. Oh my god. He is too hot to even like... I know you're not going to trust me since every guy said hot. Anyways, so that's why I'm like, okay. And they all ask me to marry them, like instantly. Like, do you want to get married? I love you. Want to get married? And I know it's because they want citizenship. So this is why. Oh well, I mean, whatever. No, none of them speak English. So not hot. Yes, very hot. Very hot. All your guys look like pig toes. You're on their catfish list. Oh, you're right. I could be on a scam list because I talked to that one guy. Oh no. Big Bertha flaunting her Canadian citizen privilege. And Canadian citizen cleavage. Oh, hi, Tiff. Hi, Tiff. Natter's more like the long, ugly toe next to the big toe. Shut up, Brandy! It's true, though. If we were all toes, I would be a big, ugly toe. Which toe would I be? He tried to convince us Natter's hot. Well, I once thought that, so. Okay. For argument's sake, if he was a nice person and his teeth were not crooked and he looked healthy weight, he would be hot. He would be attractive, objectively, right? So,
you know what, Foodie? If you're not going to say it, then I will. One of the main reasons why you liked Natter was because at that time, he was on the math. He was hard tweaking. And he was also doing other things along with the math. And when he had that in his system, he would screw anything, including you. And you love that. The fact that he would just get tweaked up and then go to town on you. And you thought it was because he was turned on by you. No, he was just hyped up on rugs. You thought, oh, he's so passionate that he really must be into me. No, it was because of the rugs. He would have stuck it in a hole in the wall had you not been there. But you interpreted his intimate aggression as passion. That's the only way he could do something with you. That's why you became addicted to him. Because he was the only one that would get that way between the sheets with you.
no. You would be the big toe. The toe with a bunion. You're the chubby pinky toe barely hanging on for sure. Those are big issues. Those are big issues. So if it was this, if he was this.
Hey, little brown dog. I also noticed something else, brown dog. When she was talking about these men on Facebook. Notice as she's speaking about these men, she mentioned that all of them were men that she could not really successfully communicate with. They were all men that perhaps spoke a different language than herself, so she couldn't have conversations with them. She was looking for men from different cultures, different countries, that she couldn't have a conversation with because she couldn't speak their language, and maybe they couldn't speak her language very well. But like going on Facebook, and she's not just talking to many different kinds of men from many places. She's adding all of the profiles of Egyptian men, which is weird because she claims to be a victim of abuse, right? She said that. I'm a DV victim. Fuck you, Chantal, you're a liar. But if you are a victim of abuse, and if the person who hurt you was, say, of a certain culture, and I'm not saying all people of that culture are abusive, but if your ex was Egyptian, why would you then go on Facebook and add all Egyptian men? Wouldn't that be triggering? Wouldn't that remind you of bad experiences? I would think so. I would think that'd be the first thing you would avoid, just to avoid the trigger. But he was so awful, and yet she's going to go out and look for specifically Egyptian men. Fucking weird. Weird. Weird.
Instead of this, instead of this, instead of this, he would be this, right? Oh, you guys know what I mean. His eyes are too scary, dark eyes. I used to like that. I used to like how emotive they were. I used to think, oh, they're just really passionate eyes. Some of these men, okay, that I talked to on Messenger, I've only spoken to them like in like 5 sentences, and already if I don't answer them, they're like, are you talking to another man? Like, what? The fuck? Red alert! Emotive equals insane? Well, look at how I'm breaking out on my face. Tiff Apple. Emotive is a nice word for psychotic. Did anyone see Meandering Thoughts video today? Juice. No, what was I'm 232. What do you want? You freak of nature?
Traits, probably.
Too bad, they're
He always
upstairs.
does.
Okay, BTS fan. Did you see video of all the times Nader talks about eating people by its waterlands? Did he ever try to bite you? I think they're eating folks. Dee Dee said it too. You think they're cannibals? Hi, Tata!
Yeah, look at her skin. Look at the difference between then and now, like with her skin. Anymore, the skin on her face looks so angry, infected, raw, irritated. It don't look like that here. What the fuck happened? Like, looking at her today, it looked like she went out in the sun with a visor on her face and just got burned. Versus now. What is going on with your skin, Foodie? Why does your face look so raw and irritated?
Do you think they're... Thanks for the super chat. No, I don't think they're really eating people, but he's never tried to bite me, honestly. I don't think so. I don't think so. Are there any missing people in Machine? Box Pyramid. Box Mountain is gonna turn into Box Pyramid! Stop it! It's a hot weekend at the villa. A lot of talk about Dee Dee and Nat are grooming women. Oh, here we go, Curly. We're gonna let Curly in so that she doesn't get me killed. Welcome to Very Important Beaches, Risha Beach! Missy Moo, prepare the people steak. Ready, set, block! Do you have anything intelligent to say to us, Curly, or what? Because we're waiting. Can I have the Canadian citizenship? I don't want to be American anymore. So, I think when I get married, I think it's going to happen. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to fend off all of these men. I mean, really? Pink Floyd train. Hi, Shay. Anyway. Back to cute boys. That's all I care about these days.
Well, that was a bit telling. He's saying, I'm going to get married in a few months. How am I going to fend off all these men? So she wasn't zeroing in on one particular guy. She's just like, she was doing this. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one am I going to pick? So it wasn't about finding her soulmate, making sure she got the right one. It's just like, I'm going to pick the best looking one that I can lie to and manipulate. And that's the one I'm going to be with. I know, poor BBJ. Yeah, Missy Moo was in there at that time. But there's little BBJ. May she rest in peace.
Isn't it? I'm single. This is what happens when I'm single. I can't stand being single, and I need attention. So, excuse me. Oh, yes. Don't let these men take your money. No way. I'm not letting them take my money. They can take my virginity. No I'm kidding. So I think like maybe, I don't know. Excuse me. You look desperate. Kitty needs a brushing.
Bitch, you are so projecting on that poor cat. You're desperate. No, you are. And I'm going to say something else, Foodie. Since you are a predator, and you always have been, even before YouTube, you were a predator. You yourself told stories about hiding in a man's bedroom and waiting for him to get home. You snuck into his house and you hid behind a dresser or a mirror or something. I remember that story. You're a predator. You always have been a predator at heart. If you won't say it, I will. I think that you perceive yourself as a superior white Canadian woman. And I think there's a reason why you specifically target men from other countries. I think there's a reason why you go after men in other countries where the people might be struggling. You know that they're struggling. You know there might be hardship. And all they want is a better life. And you think that's the ticket. Since I am a white Canadian woman, maybe I can trap them into a relationship with me by offering citizenship. Because you're not going after men in Canada. There's lots of men in Canada. Lots of dating opportunities there, maybe, for you. But why is it you always go across the ocean for men? Men that you can barely communicate with. Men that you probably don't have anything in common with. It's because you're a predator. You're looking for prey. You're not looking for a partner. You're looking for prey. It's no different than someone who wants a mail order bride. Yeah, I said it. You're doing the same thing as someone else who's a man who wants a mail order bride. He's just going to go through a magazine or something and pick out a woman and say, that's the one I want. That's the one I want to be with. I just want to pick someone attractive and pay for them. Same idea. So you're a predator looking for prey, not a partner. You are looking for someone to control and lie to and manipulate, and a partner that you can look at them and say, look at all that I've done for you. Look at all that I have that you don't have and you're not going to have if you piss me off. I have all the privilege. I have all the freedom. I have all the money. And if you want even a sliver of any of that, you've got to obey me. You've got to serve me. You've got to make me happy. Or I'm going to punish you and embarrass you and tell everybody that you're an abusive person. Hello, Radioactive. I do want to stress that she spends so much time cultivating and normalizing predatory behavior and wonders why we don't want children on her channel. Good point. Very good point. But she's very predatory in her thoughts and her thinking. That's why she goes after men from the Middle East or Egypt or someplace else. It's not just about the physical aesthetics, like looks wise, that's what she really gets into. I think she does like Middle Eastern men. She likes them a lot, the way they look, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's about something that aesthetically pleases her, but she feels will also serve her. She doesn't want a partner, she wants a servant. So what she's doing is a type of slavery. She wants to make that man into a slave. Like, I'm paying money for you, therefore you're now my property, and you have to do what I say, or you're going to be punished. All that I gave you, I'm going to take away and more. I think I reacted to the Omegle stream before. I know I did it recently. To give an example of her predatory ways and thinking, I remember during Cracked Olympics, she was over at Natter's place and she was streaming. Now Natter, he likes to drink and he likes to do other things, but he does like his alcohol. Foodie, she likes to do edibles. That's her deal. And other things as well. And she kept trying to get Natter to take the edibles. Like she was just getting really pushy with that. And one night, during a stream, I guess she got so pushy that he got annoyed. He looked at her and said, "Why do you always want me to do the edibles?" You know what her answer was? Her answer was, "Because I want to take advantage of you." I mean, she was blunt. She came out and said why. She wanted him to do edibles so she could take advantage of him. Now, if that had been a man saying that to a woman, would the feeling be different? It doesn't matter what gender is saying it to what gender. What the sexual identity is, it's a predatory conversation. Yeah, and she wasn't joking when she said that. She wanted him to take edibles so he would be out of it so that she could take advantage of him. So they would get to have sex. And let's move forward a little bit. Let's think about the now versus the then. Here she is in Canada. She knows that Salah does not want her. He doesn't desire her. And she's all about talking about, I bought lingerie and I bought high heels because I want to seduce Salah. She wants to get him alone and she wants to put on the sexy things because she wants to persuade him to do something with her, knowing full well he doesn't desire her. So that predatory thinking hasn't changed. It's just moved on to another person. She got that malicious sexual mindset. Like, I want you to get fucked up on rugs so that you might be in the mood to bang me down. The fact that she's a woman changes nothing for me. A woman can be just as predatory as a man. It's not right for either gender to be predatory, but just because she's a woman, she doesn't get a pass. You understand? I don't care what's between her legs. A predator is a predator, period.
Probably. Why would she care about her haters suing each other? They're like high school Like, that's what I mean. Like, it makes me feel gross. I don't want to have anything to do with any of these people. And especially the sexual deviants. Oh, yes, Liliana. Okay. It was from Jennifer Corvina. I think she's just so mad now and just trying to burn everything down. So she's just throwing out anything she can. Because I will say that the accusation that Nader is recording sex of us in hotel rooms and selling them to his brothers is fucking stupid, because that never happened. Because number one, we didn't have sex in all kinds of hotel rooms. We were very rarely in hotel rooms, only until recently, like, when we had to sneak around or just like whenever, because we were not living together, right? And he doesn't have his place anymore.
Foodie, shut up. You're a narc and he's a narc. You and Nader got along great sometimes because you're both so much alike. And you never ran away from the opportunity to get stuff on him and him get stuff on you. And you're all about validation, aren't you? You're all about feeling like somebody wants you. I have no doubt that Nader has all kinds of videos of, shall we say, intimate moments that we would all rather not see. I remember you being at your house and like packing your overnight bag full of lingerie. Girl, hello, I'm in the adult entertainment industry. What the fuck were you doing with all that lingerie? You were doing video shoots. Shut up. You were doing some sexy videos. You did some stuff. I'm sure you had fantasies of seeing yourself on film with a man. Want to see what it was like. So you guys might have done some stuff together. And it's still out there somewhere on a hard drive. You know you got down like that. Why are you denying it? Maybe that's why you've never talked all the way badly about Nader, because you know he's got that stuff. You know he's got it. I mean, I remember when you were running your mouth when you got back to Canada and you were lipping off, he posted that little video clip. And in my opinion, that little video clip, that was a message for you. That was a clear message. Shut your mouth, bitch, or I'll show the rest. That was a warning. And after that, you got quiet. You got the message. It was delivered, received, and read. You knew what he had.
So we need to see proof of this, which I'm sure if you had something juicier, you wouldn't just release a fucking crappy video of Green Peen and fucking obese Pat Sajak in bed with 3 cigarette moms on conference talking about nothing. Like, that didn't happen. That did not happen. So I'm just telling you guys, if, like, sure, when there's video and evidence and everything, that's different. But I feel like they're mixing a lot of untruths in with the truth as well.
Notice what she's not saying. The only thing that she should be saying right here is, I never did any videos with Nader. If you didn't do anything, then you could just say it. I never did anything. But notice she's not saying that. No video, no proof. That's what she's saying. No video, no proof. Versus, I never did a video with him. So there are videos out there somewhere. You did do stuff. You're doing the version of prove it right here. And whenever you do that, that means there's stuff out there.
As well. So just be careful. They only had sex at exclusive getaways like the nights in. No, I mean, we had sex every time we've been together. There's like, you don't meet with Natter and don't have sex with him, which is what always bugged me. Like, okay, there's no way there's a woman at his house. But then I thought, okay, look at her. Why would he fuck her? And then that made me like kind of, but that's ignorant of me. And like, So anyway, yeah. They're all lying to stay relevant. Him.
Why would he fuck her? Well, if he would fuck a 400-pound mattress woman, why wouldn't he fuck somebody else? Why not? If he's sticking in a 500-pound floating rotten mattress, why wouldn't he fuck somebody else? Because anybody's probably like a great improvement over you.
Her, Jennifer, all of them. So that's what I'm saying, okay? I don't know about Jessica Messica. I don't know if she's lying. I don't know. I feel like she's like more honest than the rest of them for some reason. Just a vibe I get, I did take them to the groomer. The hell? I just took Sam. And BBJ's doesn't really need it. Angry Andy Gornthole. Coochie, maybe. What was I saying? So that comment, what was the other comment? Oh, no, yeah, I don't want to talk about that other comment because I don't know anything about that. But I really, you know what? I feel bad for you, actually, Didi, because I know this whole time you were in love with him, and that must have been so weird to be aware fully that he was fucking everybody and on Messenger flirting with women, and I would just, oh my god. It's so weird. Can you do a stream in Turkey where you offer Canadian citizenship? Oh my god, okay, so here's the other thing. I'm sort of falling for this other man in Turkey that I've recently just like, And he said he's gonna show me around and everything. Plain cheeseburger! Anyway. Do you remember this one dude I really, really liked too? Do you remember the guy from Qatar? Oh, he's so hot. Anyway.
This was so Chantal's hoe era. She was such a pass-around Patty that it didn't just stop with random men who didn't know each other. She would go after that man plus his relatives. Like she went after Natter, and then she was talking about his brothers. And then there was another guy going after the person's uncle or nephew. Like she wanted to, do things with the whole family. And let's think about Salah. Like her wanting a Salah, but also talking about his dad. So like she was such a pass around Patty. Oh, you don't want me? Do you have an uncle? Do you have a brother? A grandfather? Is there any men in your family that wants me now that you're done? Like she was doing all of that. All of it. She's nasty. She's real nasty. And y'all are going to get sick to your stomachs from me saying this, and I'm sorry. But Natter did tell a story about, I guess, something that Chantal had told him. Chantal had a threesome with her fucking aunt, Aunt Phyllis. Her own aunt. So it's not just strange men. It's not just relatives of strange men. Her own fucking family. Like, hey, they get down like that over there, I guess. Like I said, she's an anything goes kind of gal. Anything, anywhere, anytime, with anybody. Family included, I guess.
Yeah. Listen, he calls me on video today. Sometimes I talk to these guys randomly, like I don't even have time to miss them because I'm so busy talking to the other ones by the time that one gets back to me. So he's like, because he just came to Canada and he spent like a lot of money. He spent like $10,000 on the trip. He stayed for a month. So he's not going to be coming back anytime soon, but he has a pretty good job down there. I know, plain cheese. We're seeing where it goes. Another sucker boy. Okay. Anyway, fuck. So he calls me from this like Moroccan restaurant and he's having tea. And he's got this hot British accent, right? And this guy, hey! Come here, sweetie. So it's like we're trying to gauge if we're right. He's like, I don't usually do long distance relationships, but there's something very sweet about you. He's like, but are you a good housewife?
Another reason why I think Chantal goes after men who are not in Canada. Men who are across the ocean, she's free to catfish them. She could lie about herself and show the filtered pictures and show herself filtered on camera. They don't really see what she looks like up close. They don't have the opportunity to see what she is like up close. So it's like, let's just keep some distance between us. And that way I can lie about myself. You don't know what I really look like. I still get the validation and the attention, and we can have sexy conversation. You will never know that I'm outright catfishing the fuck out of you and lying to you. Because somebody who's local to you, they're going to say, hey, let's meet up for coffee. Let's go to the movies. Let's go on a date and hang out. And she knows that if somebody gets up close to her, they're going to see what she really looks like, how she really is, and they'll run the other way. So she'd rather pursue somebody across the ocean that she's free to lie to.
And I was like, I want to know your honest opinion. Do I seem like I would be a good housewife to you? And he's like, well, I don't know. You seem like you could be teachable and you might have, I don't know, maybe some bad habits to change. I'm just like, oh God, I don't think I would be a good housewife. It's kind of depressing.
Hold on a minute. What is that sound? Sorry. I just thought I heard something. I thought Booger was stuck somewhere. That's not her. It must be outside the wall. It's like a scraping sound. Like, is somebody like scraping leaves or something? What the hell? The hell's going on with that? It is Booger Cat. Hold on a minute. Booger! What are you doing? Oh, you're playing with a bag. Honey! I'm like, what is that sound? Booger. What are you doing? Sorry. Yeah, Boogs is okay. It's like, she wasn't in the bag. She was just like playing around with it. And I just heard this sound. Like, my ears are always open for my cat. Like, I'm always like listening to see what she's up to. And it's like, I hear a sound, I have to go investigate. Unlike Chantal, I'm paying attention to my cat. So a plastic bag fell down and she was just like pawing at it. It's like, no ma'am, no, not good. Mama's on the case. I put the bag up. Yeah, it can be dangerous. So it's good. She's all right. She wasn't in the bag. She was just pawing at it. And I'm like, I keep hearing this scraping sound. What the hell is that? Am I going nuts? Am I going to start seeing shadow people? Here at Booger Insurance, we make sure to take care of all of our witches and our cats. All right, let's continue.
Say no? Right? I'm not a housewife, am I? Do you think I could be? Like, what does that mean? Like, take care of the house? I mean, and stay home? I mean, I can't have children, so what's the point of setting all this up? You know? Like, let's just go travel the world together. Red flag chaperone, right? You should have said, have you seen my box mountain? Right! I think he's seen it in the background. What is the mountain range called? I suck at housewifing. Learned the hard way 2 times. All these foreign men are hot, but they just want the papers, and once they have that, they establish a business and marry someone from their own country. Oh. Jessica! Because I...
You know what I think, Chantal? I think you know that when it comes to most women, you can't measure up. That you're lacking in a lot of ways. Your insecurity and jealousy are just, they're so large that you pursue things from afar. But if you see a guy you like, you try to add insurance that they won't leave. And how do you do that? By offering up things that you think might be appealing to them as a reason to stay. That is why when you start talking to a guy, you talk about your YouTube channel. You talk about how many subscribers you have and how much money you're making. It's like you let the money be the appeal because you know you have none. You don't use yourself to be appealing. You use things around you to be the appeal. Like as every guy you meet, you say, I'm Foodie Beauty and I've got a large YouTube channel and I'm making all this money and blah, blah, blah. Like it's almost like you're saying, I know that I'm not all that you probably desire. But just look past that and look at the money. Just keep looking at it. Look at it. Look at the money. Look at it. Don't you want it? Do you want the money? Do you want access to the money? You want a nice cozy life? Then you gotta be with me. So you bait the trap well. You know that you're not going to be enough to keep a man around. So you bait the trap well with all kinds of things. Oh, look at the money. Look, I can take you places. I can buy you things. All you got to do is hang out with me. All you have to do is fake love me, and I'll give you all of this. Don't you want all of this? Keep looking at all of it. Think about it. Just think about it. You immediately throw your YouTube and paycheck stuff on the table. Because you know a man is probably not going to be into you. You're just too awful. It's very... you know what... You know what it feels like? You know what it sounds like? Predatory. It's like, hey, little girl, do you want some candy? You know? That's what it feels like. I'm not saying she's into child stuff, but it's kind of like that. Like you're coming off as being a harmless person when you're not. You're looking to trap somebody. So you bait the trap. You put the right kind of bait on the trap to catch a certain kind of prey.
I can't have kids, so they're gonna be like, okay, well, fuck this shit. Right, because a lot of them are very traditional too in that sense. Like, that's what they want. I know. But this guy, I don't really have the time and patience either. Like if I brought a guy over here, he would need to learn the language. He would need to go to school or find a job, and I would have to be patient with them, and I would have to help them establish their life. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to like have sexual relations with them. Maybe like help them out a little bit with what I can, but like leave that at that, you know? Bye. Here, help you establish your own life. So for me, I don't know what I want to do. And I mean help. I mean, like, honestly, giving like Lewis $20 is like paying, it's like paying rent for a month. You know, it's like, maybe someday I'll just find a man at the end of all my travels that I want to settle with. When I'm ready to finally get a home and settle down, I want it to be with someone. So maybe I'll meet someone on my travels. Because the world is vast. One thing I do believe in is random sex throughout the day. Just like a quickie here and there in the kitchen while you're cutting vegetables. You saw how...
Ma'am, no. It would be virtually impossible to have a quickie with you in the kitchen. The physics wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. I'm just saying, it wouldn't work. Like this is what you fantasize about, but it's not physically possible. It just isn't. So you can go ahead and fantasize about it all you want to, but it ain't gonna happen.
How I could live my life on my mind. Oh my god! We're doing fun treasure chimneys! Random sex is not very housewifey. It should be. What's wrong with random sex? Are you kidding? You live with the man that you love all the time? No, because you know what? Near the end with BB, we didn't have sex at all. So I can get that after a while, maybe. But I don't want that to happen ever. Yeah, Gemini Gem, I know.
You know, what does Foodie talk about as far as being with a man? There's two things that I keep hearing from her mouth. Traveling and sex. Traveling and sex. There's nothing else that she's interested in. She talks about sex, 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 sex. I want to travel and have sex. I want to have sex all the time. Blah, blah, blah. There are other parts to a relationship. There are other parts to getting to know someone, being with them, enjoying time with them, Foodie. But it's like all you talk about is sex. But there's no mention of other things that you'd like to do with that person. It's just like, I want to have sex all the time. Now look at you. You can barely stand up without huffing and puffing. Damn it, this thing fell. Hold on a minute. I gotta plug this back in. My vape is out of juice. This is no good. Why did you go and do that? You ran out of juice. Power back up. Okay, we're good. That's all she talks about. We don't hear about, oh, I want to go to the movies with this person. I want to walk the beach. I want to go hiking with them. I want to do so many things with whoever it is. It's like just two things. So she says, I want to travel, but she hates traveling. And sex, that's not fun for her either. So is Booger okay? Yeah, she's fine. Booger. There she is. Look. There's the girl. Hi, Booger. Hi, baby. See, there's the queen. She's right there behind me. Laying down. Being a good girl. Right there. It's all, yeah, what's for dinner? Hey, Boogie. Here, there she is. Hi. She's good. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get bit. Ow. Why you biting on me? What? I just want to give you head rubs. Rah, rah, rah. See, she's good. Ow, ow. See? Look at this. That's why I call her Booger. Ow! Why you bite? Look! Biting. It's... Ow! Mean old thing. Look what I put up with. I'm a chew toy for Miss Booger. Take your Booger. What you doing? Alright, back to the React. See, this is why I need Booger insurance right here. For damages to my arm and my fingers. I've got a collection of scars on my arms because of Booger. Alright, back to the React.
Oh. That's why he commented, he's like, every time I call you, you're laying down in bed. I'm not very active. But who wants a person like that? Nobody. Well, too bad. So I know I have to, like... I do want to change. I feel bad about eating this crappy stuff these past few days, so I want to, like... He probably thinks you would be okay with cheating since he thinks you are always sleeping. But I am going to Turkey. And... we'll see what happens. Because this guy did say also... like, he's the one who said we'll get married and have 3 children, and I was like, I can't have kids. He's like, it's okay. But I think just even going there and having a good time with him, and having a good time with a lot of people, just meeting a lot of different people. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not having any expectations. I'm totally, even with these guys I'm messaging, I have so many of them on WhatsApp, and I just, like, go with the flow. If one messages me and I don't want to talk to them, I just don't, you know.
So you're a hoe bag on WhatsApp as well. It's not enough that you're a hoe bag on Facebook, but you're a hoe bag on WhatsApp too. Like, you really spread out, like, ways for people to contact you. Did you have a fake profile on there too? Did you use a corn star's picture for your picture and were sexting people? You love thirsty bitch.
But I haven't been with the person I'm going to be doing only fans content with this next week, so I'm not too sure how I'm going to go, but, like, he's attractive, so that's exciting. If I go to Turkey, this is going to be so fucking crazy if I start traveling. Would you guys love to watch me travel the world? Like, is that something that content would excite you?
There's something that I'd like to say. You know, Chantal is a single woman, and because she's a single woman, if she wants to sleep with every man in the world, as long as she were being safe with doing that, if she weren't like a mentally unwell predator, I would say do what you want to do. If she were mentally well, if she were being safe, and not that kind of female that once you meet her, you can't get rid of her, like I said, have at it. It's your body, it's your life. Go be with anybody you want, but she's just not content with just having casual encounter adventures. She says she wants casual encounters, and then within seconds of the casual encounters, she wants to get married. Like, everything just flips sideways real quick. It goes from we're just having a one night stand to where she's almost insisting you put a ring on her finger. She said she hates using protection. Well, that's just, she's stupid. She's stupid. You're gonna raw dog everybody and not use protection? You're stupid. She was stupid for raw dogging Natter and catching STD. I remember her telling a story about Natter where she went into his bathroom and she saw a tube of Abreva on the counter. And Abreva is for cold sores. And that didn't put her on high alert at all. So like she raw dogged him, and she was given all kinds of red flags, like this guy is not a monogamous kind of guy. And she kept pursuing him and collecting all those bacteria germs, catching all them viruses.
You're gonna break hearts this time. I don't want to, but oh my god! I want to freak the fuck out until it gets hard to leave someone. Like maybe I'll get to a country, like maybe I'll get to Uganda or somewhere, I don't know. Or maybe Croatia or Spain, Barcelona. And I just meet someone who just I could never forget. Match with 10 men on Tinder in Turkey and invite them all in the same bar one night. Bachelorette bees. Oh my god, can you imagine? They would all be jealous of each other though. They would hate that. They would all want, like, no. That would be a disaster, I think, Mystery Maya.
Is it me or what she's describing? Does it or does it not sound like sex tourism? Because what she's describing is she wants to go to many different countries and she wants to be with many different men. That sounds like sex tourism to me. Like you are specifically going to different countries, not to tour around, not to take pictures. You're going from country to country, sleeping with as many men as you can find. It does. It sounds like sex tourism. She wanted to do sex tourism. Like, I'm going to go to this country and bang a bunch of guys, and then go to this country and bang a bunch of guys, and I'm just going to make my way around the world. And have all these different men chasing me and jumping into my bed and all of that. That's what she wanted to do.
Yeah, oh, just thinking of all the attention. I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna look so cute every day. Every day. This, oh man. Ah, I can't. They're so hot. Turkish men are so hot. Can we shop for Turkey now? We have to soon. I'm going in like a month. I'm so fucking scared, actually. I have to bring that black dress, right? That black dress is it. I have to wear it. With maybe a nice shawl? Or should I not wear that dress? I need to get a nice shawl for it. Greece and France? I'll make my way there. I would be scared to go to a Middle Eastern country alone at all. I'm a little nervous, but I'm not terrified. I'm more excited. I'm gonna think positive, like, you know, some of them get killed, but they get killed because, like, they don't want you to talk too much, so just fucking know the rules and then you'll be fine. Like, if you wear, like, when in Rome, act like the Romans do. If you're gonna go interview a fucking drug cartel who, like, you don't, well, fucking act like, you know what I mean? Like, don't be dumb. Like, some people just ask for shit. So I'm gonna try to be as respectful as I can when I travel around, just to avoid, like, extra problems, you know? And I think just, you know,
Mexico City. Mexico City is like super, super populated, isn't it? I was watching. When are you getting married by? I don't know.
So you were planning on going to Mexico City? Is that what you were planning to do? You were thinking of going down to Mexico City and doing stuff? They don't want you. They don't want you down there in Mexico City. That's where my ex-husband is from. They wouldn't want you. Nope. Nope. And let me tell you, Chantal, about people from Mexico City. They're all about the family. Families are very, very tight. So you say anything about the family, if you talk badly about the family, they do take that personal. You can't do that. You can't talk badly about the family. You have to honor the family. They honor the family. And you couldn't do that down there. They don't want you though. Beautiful people in Mexico City. You would not fit in. No, you wouldn't.
Couple of years, 2 years. It's not romantic. Well, what if I make it a romance story? Like I'm traveling around the world and I meet all these guys, but only one of them I can be with forever. Which country do you think it would be in? We can have a wager which country I'll find love in. Oh my god, we can have like a huge bet. And I could have like, I don't know, this is...
¿Tú hablas español? Poquito. Little bit. Poquito. Little bit. I picked up a little bit with my husband. Mi esposo. I know a little bit being around him, listening to him. I picked up things from him. I can't do conversational Spanish. I'd love to. It's a beautiful language. It's so nuanced though. It's just like I know some stuff. I can figure some stuff out. Sometimes you can look at it, how things are written, figure it out just by, it sounds very close to English in the spelling. So like a little bit. Now, y'all are talking in here and I'm going to have Google Translate. Stop that. I don't have Google Translate. ¿Dónde está porca? Where is what? Señora porca. I know what you said, Mrs. Peel. And I figured it out. Where is Señora porca? Don't know. Gorda. Cochina. Cochina puta.
It's crazy. I think I'm gonna find love in... I don't know. I think Turkey for sure. Turkey. International Bachelorette. The Philippines? You think so? I don't know if I'm gonna go to the Philippines. I want to go to Thailand though. Prison pen pal. There's something hot about being the first one after he's released from prison after 10 years.
Oh, lean in. I'm going to turn that up. You guys want to hear what a predator, creepy bitch she is? Oh, we got to turn that up. I didn't know we were going to hear all that tonight, but I'm turning the volume up. Lean in, chat. I just turned the volume up. You guys can hear her. This nasty bitch. Golchina. Nasty. What she just said. Listen.
There's something hot about being the first one after he's released from prison after 10 years. International Bachelorette. The Philippines? You think so? I don't know if I'm gonna go to the Philippines. I want to go to Thailand though. Prison pen pal. There's something hot about being the first one after he's released from prison after 10 years. Imagine? Holy shit. It'll last like 2 minutes, 2 pumps. Yeah, but he'll do it like 50 times.
Okay. So those that may not have heard it, because Chantal, she's kind of talking in a really low voice right now, like she's almost mumbling and whispering. What she said was, there's something really hot about having sex with a man who's been in prison for 10 years. She has made the comment before that she would love to find a man who had just been released from prison to have sex with, because he's so horned up and he's so desperate that he would have sex with her and bang her into eternity. She did say that. Her fantasy is to find a guy who is a convict, who's been in prison for a long time and not been near any other woman, and as soon as he gets out, he bangs the hell out of Foodie. To follow that up, during Cuba Rage, one of those Cuba Rages, she said her fantasy would be if Natter went to prison and she was there for him when he got out. Like she wanted him to go to prison and then she was there for him when he would get out. On top of that, during the time when she pushed the allegations against him, when there were supposedly charges on him, she said, quote, this is a direct quote from Chantal. She said, I wish there were a way that I could keep the charges on him and continue to sleep with him. Yeah. So she wanted the charges to stay on him so she could hold it over his head and continue to see him. She wanted that power over him. Predator. Straight up predator. Yeah, twisted. Evil bitch. I want to keep the charges on him and have the power to still bang him. That way, if he pisses me off, I can threaten him with the law. Yep.
You be gay. Well, I pet you too hard. I'm sorry. You'll be very fragile. She's very fragile now. I was featured on BuzzFeed and Insider. When? For the cheese graveyard? That was on Insider. Because Michael B. Petty, the biggest fucking bully on Twitter, failed aspiring bully on YouTube. No, he was one. Went and cried. Oh, boo-hoo. I care so much about the Heaven's Gate. Fucking deceased members. Such an outrage. Okay, Mr. KFC smelling farts. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys. Bye.
Well, that was an interesting roll back in time, wasn't it? For those who may not have seen that. Maybe you needed to see that. What else do we have here? What else did I save? Since we're on this path, might as well just keep it going for a few more minutes. So this video is from Knock Knock It's Karma. Knock Knock It's Karma always has great content, so let's check it out. It's called Who's Obsessed? Not Foodie.
Wait, I'm obsessed? I'm in here cooking in my kitchen, watching you two obsess about me. Watching you two obsess about me. Doo-doo? What are you gonna do about it if I continue to talk about you? Don't worry, I won't give you any more clout. The two of you, I'm actually not gonna talk about you at all. You're gonna get your fucking wish, and I'm gonna watch you with everyone else fade into irrelevancy with all the reaction channels. Again, I'm going to travel. Bye, bitches. So I used to like to just show up at my French lover. If you don't know my French lover story, it's this dude I was off and on again with. He was a weird creep. He was hot, but he was kind of like a womanizer creep. He had a really strong French accent. He was really...
Let's get something clear about the French lover. This person that Foodie is talking about. At the time that she met him, she was a minor. And this man was much older. And yet she describes him as her French lover when she wasn't even of legal age. So he wasn't a French lover. He was doing things with a child that he shouldn't have done. Let's get that straight and let's get that clear. So what happened between herself and this man was wrong. And yet for some reason, Foodie is romanticizing what happened when it wasn't romantic. Yeah, I think he was in his 30s. So I don't know exactly how old she was, but I do know that she was not of age. She wasn't 18. She was under the age of 18. I'm envious you get the bites. Don't be envious of me. Booger has sharp teeth. I mean, they hurt. She got sharp teeth for a little girl. She gives me the love bites. I'm like, ow. I love her, though. That's the way she shows love. She bites me. All right, on to the story.
Really French. I would just show up because A, I didn't live that far. B, he never answered my phone calls. I was the type of girl that you have a one night stand with thinking there's no strings, but then I fall in love and I'm like annoying as hell. Showed up as an apartment. He lived in a type of building where he was on the top in a bachelor apartment and there was a bottom. I met him because he used to just roam around talking to people. He was like preying on people at this party my friend was having. So one day in the summer, we were all sitting outside. I get there. There's this man outside with them. He was talking to my friend's boyfriend. He had khaki shorts on, sandals, no shirt, very ripped. He had big muscles, nice muscle structure, you know, tanned, nice skin tone. I thought he was very good looking for his age. He looked to be in his maybe 40s, late 30s, 40s. Turns out he was 38. Really dark hair, blue eyes. And the minute I got there, our eyes locked. You know when that happens? And he looks at you and he has those like fuck me eyes, like he wants to eat you up. I had an intense instant sexual attraction to this guy. He's like, hello, you know. When he started talking, he had like a French accent. Turns out he lived in the apartment upstairs. He was the superintendent of the place. Hung out, talked to him a little bit, just asked me some general questions, you know, how old are you, where are you from? And the whole time he would talk to me, intently staring into my eyes. Oh my god, this guy's body manipulation. I ended up going home upstairs. I was bummed that he left, and I don't know where I got the balls to do this, but when he left, I said, okay, I'm gonna go home too, you know, it's getting late. My friend's like, okay. It was dark out. I left her apartment. Something in me just told me, I don't know, the way he was looking at me told me he wouldn't turn me down. So I went upstairs. I still remember.
Okay, so you guys are going to hear details about this story that do not make sense. So before we get any further, let's recap what she said about this person with the intense blue eyes. So one of the first things he's asking Foodie is, how old are you? Well, he asked her, how old are you? So he must have known and picked up that she was young. Like when a guy asks you that, how old are you? He's concerned about, you might be a little bit too young for me. So this gentleman goes home, and he's not inviting her back to his home. He went home by himself. So it sounds like Foodie basically stalked this guy to his apartment. He did not invite her back. He didn't say, hey, you want to come up and talk to me? She followed him. Now there's going to be another interesting detail. I was listening to this earlier where she said that she went up to his door and that she could see inside of his door through the peephole. I've lived in apartments with peepholes. You can't see what's going on inside someone's apartment through the peephole. So there she is acting like a peeping Tom, trying to see inside of his apartment. So he did not invite her back to his place. He asked her, like, how old are you? So he went back to his place. She went up to his door, and she claims that she could see him through the peephole when you can't do that. The peepholes are meant so you can see who's at your door, not somebody to see inside. So just pointing out that detail before we go any further. So I have doubts about this story.
Remember the way that staircase leading up to his apartment smells was a mixture of like, you know, like a garage smell and bachelor, like manly smell. A little bit of aftershave. It was a very manly smell. It made my heart race, you know? My heart racing. I go up these narrow stairs. It was hot. I get to the top. His door was at the end of this little hallway. Floor was uneven. I remember that. I thought I was gonna fall through. Seen his apartment door. Oh, and it took me a good 5 minutes to get the courage to knock. I was trying to listen, you know? I couldn't hear anything. So I knock at the door. Nothing. I'm standing there. I see the peephole get dark, like a shadow move in it. It was him trying to see who it is. I should have blocked it. The chain on the door moves. Door opens. He opens the door. He looks at me and this grin. And this guy had the most beautiful teeth. Shining, gleaming white smile. Chiseled features. Oh, he was gorgeous. And
doesn't she have the same description for all the guys? Every guy she meets has stunning white teeth and a great smile. Like the same details no matter what guy she gets wrapped around. She points out the same details about each and every man. Oh, I love his smile. He had perfect teeth and great lips. It's the same details applied for every story. Every guy. It's never, he had a nice smile. They all have perfect teeth. They all have nice lips and blah, 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 and washboard abs.
And he just like smiled at me and was like, you naughty girl. I remember he said that. He's like, you're bad. So he invited me in. I was so shy. I was nervous, but I was excited. Basically, I sat on his couch. He sat right beside me. Body language again. Turned towards me really close. Grabbed my hand. Was stroking my hand. Touching my face. So romantic. And he was older, so he really knew how to pay attention to my body. To this day, I've never had a man focus on me the way he did. He knew what he was doing. So that night we slept together. It was amazing. I won't go into dirty detail.
Showed up at his house, went upstairs, and I could still remember what the hallway smelled like. Like bachelor, I don't know. And then there was
was like a big bag of dog food in the corner that never got used. I don't know. He didn't even have a dog. Maybe he ate it. I don't know. I knock on the door. No answer. And I was like, oh, you know, I really wanted to see him and I didn't want to walk all the way back home. Like, it wasn't that far, but it was a good walk. So I tried the door handle. It was open. I think this guy just like, he was in and out so often throughout the day that he just like left it open. He didn't really have any valuables either. I remember his apartment, his room, he had an old radio and a big poster of Randy Rhoads. The door was open. I was like, oh my God. Yes, I remember this is the time. I was excited. I knew I was more excited for some reason. I didn't want to leave because I had just gone to a sex shop and purchased like a brand new like type of lube, you know? So I went there like with the lube and everything, which by the way, I ended up being allergic to it or something and it ended up giving me a UTI. So I thought, I'm gonna...
Hold on. Wait a minute. Dude, did you do breaking and entering? His door was open and you went into his apartment and he wasn't there? The fuck? You're like, his door was open? You just walked right in? What's the matter with you? You are crazy, ma'am. You are like certified crazy. His door was open and he had stuff inside. Did you go inside that man's apartment and he wasn't even there? You crazy bitch. Like, you heard her. She's like, oh, the door was open. And you're supposed to walk in? Uninvited? She's sitting there talking about his apartment like she was looking around, snooping around. Girl, no.
I'm surprised. I'm gonna hide in his apartment. Wait for him to get home from whoever he was bugging in the neighborhood. Seemed it, you know? So he had a dresser. It was just like a whole pile of crap beside the dresser. Clothes, gadgets, I don't even know what else. All his hoardings, whatever. So I thought I'm gonna hide behind there because I could still peek over kind of. And the dresser, the way it is kind of hiding me from view. At least I thought. So eventually he comes home. I don't remember having to wait that long. I don't remember exactly how long, but I would have waited. I don't care. I hear him come in. He burps and farts right away. I'm my kind of guy. So I was like, try not to laugh. I always thought I was immature when I would laugh at stuff like that. I hear him put something in the fridge, probably a container of soy milk. He was obsessed with drinking soy milk. So he goes in the bathroom. He sits on the toilet, obviously. We're at toilet seat creak, followed by like a symphony of farts. So he's like dropping a deuce. I'm grossed out behind the dresser. It's a small apartment, so the smell is like wafting. And he's French, but he went, why? Which means... yeah. If you're then he turns the shower on and he's singing to himself in the shower. So with the French accent, welcome to the jungle. He like 80s rock and he'd like mess up the words like welcome to the jungle. We got fun and game. We got to everything she want. Call everything she. Finally the shower ends after the concert. Comes in the room, bare naked, starts drying off. And I'm looking, I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm thinking this is so awkward. If he knows I'm here now, he's gonna be embarrassed, you know? He's really gonna be mad at me because he's gonna think I'm immature. I caught him pooping and singing. Everyone sings in the shower, but it was like he was really trying. It wasn't bad. He has a full-length mirror right below the Randy Rhoads poster in his room. He goes in front of it. There's like a little beat-up old radio. He had like 2 dressers. I don't know if it was like a full dresser. It was like a weird thing. He kept all his like stereo or radio and crap on. I saw beside the radio, it was a piece of paper he kept. There was a letter because I was like so in love with this guy. He was good in bed. He was a good lover, but that's about it. I wrote him a love letter and I drew a picture.
Stop. So let me get this straight, Foodie. According to you, according to the story, so this guy just had the door open for no random reason. He left his apartment and he left the door open, which I'm already doubting because nobody does that. Nobody just leaves a door wide open for whoever. You live in a place, you make sure to close and lock your door. It's just second nature. That's number 1. Number 2, you said that you hid behind a full-length mirror. Well, not to be an asshole, but you're not exactly a small person. Even when you were younger, you were on the bigger side. So how could you hide behind a mirror without anybody seeing you? Number 3, so you hid behind this mirror, allegedly. And he did all of this. So you guys just transitioned from him doing it, taking care of himself, to you pop up behind the mirror and then he just has sex with you? I'm sorry. Press X to doubt. Because I know if I was in my house and then somebody popped up behind the mirror, I'm calling the cops. I am straight up calling the cops and be like, who are you and what are you doing in here? And if you don't leave right now, I am calling the cops on you. Yeah, how big is the mirror?
Of us who was like, my ponytail. It was so stupid. He kept the letter and he would humiliate me with it. Like when I would get fed up with him and we would fight and I'd be like, that's it. He like didn't want to. He just wanted like it to keep going for a bit longer. He would like, remember this letter? He used it to like sucker me back in. So he's in front of the mirror. Naked. The song on the radio was Eye of the Tiger. He liked to play guitar and he sucked at it because he just didn't know how to play. He still, you know, liked to pretend he did. So he would go, duh, 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 kind of flexing and playing air guitar. If there's anything that's a turn off when a man plays air guitar, just don't do it, please. He starts doing it like do 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 do. So he's like flexing and singing Eye of the Tiger. It's the Eye of the Tiger. And so he's this is such a stupid story. I'm really not I'm trying my best to tell it, but and then he starts moving around his junk, looking at it. I was so embarrassed. I just like waited. Eventually, because he's in and out all day, luckily for me, he got dressed, put on 5 bottles of cologne, turned off Eye of the Tiger, headed out the door again to go bug somebody in the neighborhood. He always had his window open because it was hot and stuffy. I heard him go downstairs. Now, whenever my friend moved out, this older man who was he was senile. I felt bad for him having to put up with this guy. We'll call him Gaston. Gaston was really close to this older man and took care of him. His name, I'll call him Wayne. I think it was Wayne. And he would sit on a lawn chair outside like all day and night. He would always forget that his wife had passed away. So he would always just go, yeah. And I think like Gaston thought that means he was paying attention to him, but randomly he would just go, where's Wendy? Like his wife. You'd hear Gaston totally bad-mouthing me. Oh, I checked my phone there. There's a whole bunch of missed calls from that fat girl again. Like, are you serious? You stupid jerk. He's telling Wayne, like, this guy is probably 90. He doesn't need to hear your crap, okay, Gaston? So he's like, oh, I got so many missed calls from that fat girl again there. That one that always bugs me, really wants me, is in love with me. Tooting his own horn. And then out of nowhere, in the middle of Gaston's...
Do you know what this feels like? I don't know how long ago this allegedly happened, if it did happen. But do you know what this... I'm reading between the lines right now, Bebop. Do you know what this sounds like? This sounds like somebody around Chantal that she wanted, that rejected her, and this is her revenge. I'm going to just make up a story about you and make you seem like a total creep. I'm going to tell this embarrassing story about you coming home and taking a shit on the toilet and singing in the shower and doing the air guitar and swinging your Mr. Happy around. This feels like I'm getting back at you years later for turning me down. That's what I'm hearing. Am I wrong? It's just, this may be a completely made up story, but I'm looking underneath the surface. This feels like someone in your life that rejected you, did not want you, and you're still holding a grudge about it. Like you're still upset about it, that somebody told you no.
Rant. I heard her go, where's Wendy? And I swear to God that Gaston has so little tact that he had the nerve to be like, she's dead, Wayne, and then kept bitching about me. That pissed me off. I wasn't going to embarrass him and say that I'd been hiding. I went to the dresser, grabbed my letter. He came back upstairs, was shocked to shit to see me in the room. What are you doing here? I was so mad I didn't say anything else. You have purple testicles. And I ran out the door. No balls. Seriously. I think I messaged him like good night, and then he like, I don't know, like today I woke up and Nikki, screw him, just make sure you only send him one message after he sends you something. Yeah, I guess. Maybe you know what? It's kind of my fault because I was acting like a psycho, right? So maybe I think I scared him away, honestly. Oh my God. Okay, so whenever you start talking to somebody, you don't act thirsty, okay?
Okay, it says, wow, she's so depressed over a guy she barely knew. I thought she was with that strange guy who is always in her videos. He blocked you because he was a catfish, love. He's not the person in the pictures, and you were so keen to meet him, he had to cut that off quick. Chill out next time. So this Beezer is under the impression that the guy is in the wrong, not understanding that Chantal is psycho when it comes to men. She gets way too attached, way too clingy, way too jealous, way too controlling, way too possessive too soon. And it scares somebody off. Like you give her one phone call and she thinks that you're married to her. Like she was just talking to this guy, Nicholas, and she was blowing up his phone and sending messages, and you're disrespecting me because you're not returning my messages quick enough. And he blocked her. He had to block her to keep her from bothering him. And this has always been a pattern with her. Like she finds a guy to get obsessed with, that becomes her obsession, and she acts crazy. Like she doesn't know how to just chill out and get to know somebody.
That's right, Joe. Gene, really? Maybe his wife blocked me. Yeah, I don't know anything about this guy. Like, maybe yeah, if he, of course, if he saw me like gushing about him, he would be like, what the fuck? And probably freak out. Yeah, it was Nicholas. Yeah, maybe he's like, who is this girl? Like, if you saw a girl gushing over you like crazy and you just met her, that would scare you. Clingy and needy. Yeah, I guess you're right. So maybe it's a sign I have to work on that and not be clingy and needy. But then I ask myself, why am I clingy and needy? You know? Is it because I don't believe in my own self-worth? And
You almost had it, Foodie. You were almost there. Almost. You were almost there. Let me take you the rest of the way there. You were close, though. You were getting warm, but let me get you the rest of the way there. It's not that you don't believe in your own self-worth. It's that you don't have any sense of self-worth. You got really, really close to the problem, but you have no self-worth. That's the issue. No self-worth, no self-esteem. And you try to find worth in other people versus yourself. You transfer all the value to another person versus working on you. You almost had it, though.
I need to find it from somebody else. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. I'm so sick of this shit. If he messages you, don't answer. Yeah. I probably would too. I'm so pathetic. Oh my. I'm so pathetic.
Okay, let me slow down and read all this because it scrolled by too quickly. Space Priestess says, 1, quote, if he calls me again. He's not going to call you again, sis. You got way too serious in just a few days and you scared him. And who could blame him? Somebody who goes from one date to live streaming that you want to have his babies is scary. 2, He didn't really change his mind or what he wanted though. You went to him saying you just wanted a hookup, and then you went all, I want to have his babies. Look, you're allowed to change your mind. About what you want, but when you went into something saying you wanted one thing, you better tell the other person ASAP so they can decide what they want to do. Bingo. If you meet with someone and they're saying, I just want something casual, and that's all I want, and then you say, I want something casual, and then they're like, yeah, that's cool. Like, we agree on that it's just going to be casual. But then you do a complete 360 from I just want to be casual to I want to get fucking married. Then it's like, whoa, 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 wait a minute. Hold on. Where'd this come from? When I started talking to you, you said you want to keep it casual. And you're wanting to get serious with me and we don't even know each other. Whoa, bro, I can't. No. Like, yeah, a man will run. A person will run. If you start getting possessive and jealous way too fast. Way too fast. And you did. You always do.
Oh my god. Like, I just feel like, I don't know. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you, guys. Please eat more. What is more? MOAR. Is that a food? Yes, Zen, he did. Just blocked me out of nowhere. Like, out of nowhere. Just like, I woke up and I was like getting ready. Like, I didn't notice till like later, like after I got up, and I was just like, I was checking my WhatsApp, and then I noticed his picture wasn't there, and I'm just like on his icon on WhatsApp, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, and I remember like the signs that you're blocked on WhatsApp. I don't know who just messaged me. So then, and then I was like, and then I, like, all the other signs that he blocked me were there. So I was like, what? I was so like, it was like a slap right in the face. Like, that stung. I was like, okay. I was like, you know what? You blocked me on fucking WhatsApp. Well, guess what? Still have your number. Oh my god. Misery. I'm gonna kidnap him. No, I'm just joking. Oh, I better not say that. You can't even.
And you wonder why you got blocked. See, there are parts of this story that you're leaving out, Foodie. What did you do to cause him to block you? Because most people who talk and they're not feeling each other, they just stop talking. So what did you do to get absolutely blocked? That's the part that you're leaving out. Did you send him a million angry messages about being disrespected? I think you did. And he saw your crazy coming a mile away. And listen to her. Look, did you hear what she said? She said, oh, you blocked me. I still have your number. And she's thinking about sending him a message on a different app. So he blocked her on one app, and she's like, oh yeah? Well, I'll just send you a message on another app. Like, when somebody blocks you, that's a clear sign they don't want to talk to you anymore. And leave it alone. But not Foodie. You block her somewhere, she's going to make up a sock account and try to talk to you or contact you on another app. Like, for her, no does not mean no. It just means try again later. So this guy, Nicholas, that she had just talked to him a couple of times, and he blocked her. And she's getting online saying, oh yeah, well, I got your phone number. And I might send you a message on another app to get in touch with you. He don't want to talk to you. That's why you got blocked. Leave it alone. No means no.
I don't even joke about those things these days. He'll probably friggin' call the cops on me. This woman's crazy obsessed. No. I'm done. I'm done. I'm just done. Yeah, I think I shot myself in the foot by putting casual encounters or whatever. That's what I thought I wanted. And then when I met him, I just completely...
You're a liar. It's not that that's what you thought you wanted. It's just that you're all about casting a big net to catch more fish. So you're not just going to be content with making a true profile where you say to men, I'm looking for a relationship. Because you know only so many men are probably going to reply to you. Nope, you're going to say casual encounters. Because you know that a lot more men will respond. The guys that just want to hook up. You want them to respond to you. You want them to talk to you. You want their attention. And you think you can manipulate and trick men into what you want, which is a relationship. Like if I can get this guy, if I can just get into his house, if I can get into his life, I can manipulate and trick and trap him into being with me. Like, I'm going to make this profile and say casual encounters. The trap is set. So you set the trap. And you see if any prey will wander into the trap. And then once the trap is sprung, then you can act. Your problem is that the prey keeps getting away. It doesn't stick around. So you had all of these failures where you set the trap. A prey was attracted to your trap, but they just kept getting away. They kept escaping. So you as a hunter, you improved the trap. You improved upon the trap and the technique. So what did you do? You baited the trap a little bit differently. You told men about your YouTube channel. You told men about how much money you were making. You were looking for a specific kind of prey. The men who were attracted to money or needed money, men who were desperate. Because if they wanted the money, you had the money. And if they wanted the money bad enough, they put up with all of you. So you went from making profiles on different sites and lying and saying casual encounters, trying to trap men into a relationship, to coming up with business arrangements, getting business partners. You know, it's all business. Let's go from casual encounters to a business arrangement. You hang out with me, I'll pay you. So the trap was different. It wasn't so obvious. But regardless, somebody would be trapped with you anyway. In the past, the trap that you used, it would fall down on the prey all at once. But the new trap, the new technique was the trap will come down slowly. So the prey wouldn't notice that it was coming down until it was too late. So as a hunter, you improved your technique, you improved the bait, you improved the trap to catch somebody. And the most you ever got was the prey stuck around for a little while, but they still escaped. And Here we are, 2026. You don't have the bait that you used to have to lure people to your trap. You don't have anything to pull them in, to lure them in. So you're just kind of stuck.
We liked him. Like, like, and there's always going to be a possibility of that happening. So I'm not going to put that. I don't know.
So basically, y'all met up for something casual. To me, casual means hooking up, but not expecting anything more than that. Then you practically go crazy girlfriend on this man and all over social media so him and the entire world can see it. When girlfriend and casual do not mean the same thing. You might want to update your profiles because clearly you can't do casual. Nope. She gets mad because she doesn't get what she wants. And yet, how are you starting things out, Foodie? You're starting out things on a lie. You're lying about yourself. You're lying about what you're looking for. You're lying about what you want. And then you have the nerve to get mad at men for not giving you what you want, when you were the one who was a liar, not them. If they came to you and said, I just want a casual encounter, and they're being honest, they are the honest one. And if you're going to them and saying, I'm going to do a casual encounter when you want a relationship, you're the one who's lying and you're the one playing yourself false. And then you're going to try and flip it and make it seem like it's their fault when it's not their fault. You tried to trap them into a relationship and they said, no. I never said I was up for that. I never said I wanted that. I don't know where that came from. I'm running away now. Goodbye.
I was the type of girl that you have a one night stand with thinking there's no strings, but then I fall in love and I'm like annoying as hell.
Wait, I'm obsessed? I'm in here cooking in my kitchen, watching you two, obsessed.
So look at this alleged victim. Look at the reflection in her glasses. She's such a victim. He was so horrible. He was so abusive, and yet look at who she's watching. She was watching Natter and Dee Dee. Watching their live stream. He was such a bad man, but you were watching his live stream with Dee Dee in the reflection of your glasses.
Wait, I'm obsessed? I'm in here cooking in my kitchen, watching you two obsess about me. Doo-doo? What are you gonna do about it if I continue to talk about you? Don't worry, I won't give you any more clout. The two of you, I'm actually not gonna talk about you at all. You're gonna get your fucking wish, and I'm gonna watch you with everyone else fade into irrelevancy with all the reaction channels. Again, I'm going to travel. Bye, bitches.
You know, the ending of this video is a chef's kiss. It is. I'm going to let all the reaction channels, all the reactors are going to fade into irrelevancy, and I'm going to go travel. But Chantal, here we are, 2026, and you're the one that's become almost irrelevant. And no, you're not going to go travel. Maybe you can travel to a place in your mind, but that's it. But all these words about the reactors are going to be irrelevant, and yet you're the one that's irrelevant. You're the one trying to hold on to relevancy desperately, making up stories, making up lies, acting like you have a relationship with a man who don't give a fuck about you, using you for the money, and you're going to go travel? I'd like to see you do it one more time. Let's see it happen. So, you know what, guys? I think this would be a good place to end the live tonight. I think I've done pretty well. We had some trolls come in earlier, but they didn't last long, thanks to my fantabulous mods, and thank you, mods. Because, like, I don't have time for the trolls anymore. I'm not even going to give them much attention. Like, I'm not going to let them derail me from my reacts. And that's exactly what they come in here to do, is derail me and get me off track. So I think that's it for tonight. I hope you guys had fun. I know I had fun. I'm still in my pajamas, not pajamas, pajamas. And I'm going to go curl up with my lovely queen. So you guys have a great night. For those that might be watching that you're not subbed up to my channel, please do if you'd like. Would love to have you aboard. And take care, everyone. And please have a lovely night. Good night.
Mm-hmm.